everybody, and welcome back to Dying Light. A little bit late today, not too bad. I made pretty good time. What are we, an hour and 40-ish minutes late? Hey, come on, it's not too bad. Could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. Good morning, Doc. How's the ginger ale, mate? Oh, Jesus. I tell you what, I read that on Discord, and just for the briefest of moments, mate, I became Doc, and yeah, I can imagine the immense emotional trauma that caused. What world am I a part of, and just how does the future have any hope with children like this out there? Thanks for sharing that. It kept me going on the way back, that. You right, Trump? How you doing, mate? How's things your end? Right, let's crack on with this. Jesus.
Despite the ambush,
I was going to ask you for a link. I thought I'm better off not watching it, Doc.
Maybe Troy has something.
Does it taste like the sun? Oh, Jesus, good Lord. There's no hope for humanity. We're doomed. Doomed, I tell you, doom and gloom. Oh, Jesus, what a morning. I need some freaking sleep, I know that. Oh. Good morning, Lady Elvira. How are you doing? How's things? Has anyone heard from Alison? How's Alison's leg doing? I forgot to send her a message yesterday. In fact, I forgot to do a lot of things yesterday. I think I was that tired.
Dr. Camden, do you copy? Crane here. Camden, can you hear me?
Oh, we need to go back, don't we?
Yes, I hear you. What's going on?
So tempted.
I'm in Sector 0. Is Jade with you?
No, she hasn't been able to reach me yet. And even if she does manage to get here, it won't be easy getting in. I had to barricade myself inside because of Rise and his thugs.
You okay?
Trapped inside my lab, but safe. You coming my way?
Not yet, Doctor. First I have to find Jade and recover Zara's research.
Okay, I'll sit tight then. Not like there's anywhere for me to go. Be careful out there,
Wow,
Crane.
first time. Right, okay, I'm gonna go back through the sewer because I don't actually want to be here just yet, folks. Inventory's full. Oh no. Right, where is... I'm going to assume that is the way... Can I... Yeah, I was going to say, I want to try dropping as I... There's a challenge. So we need to go back through here, don't we? And back through that. I think I need to go all the way through the sewers. Ugh.
Despite the ambush in the sewers, I made it to Sector 0. Now I have to find Jade.
It's good... It's amazing, isn't it, Doc? I mean, I've got to be honest, dude. I didn't have the cup up for a long time, let alone anything else, mate. I mean, the most I've ever had is the cup and what's the other thing, and the bit boss. And to be honest, mate, you know why I did that? It all fell in. I actually liked it on 7 days. I think that heads-up display on 7 days is so. I mean this absolutely sincerely. The heads-up display on 7 days is so god shit awful, right? That having like that and the cup up in those strategically marked places, actually, I don't know, it made it look better. And still to this day, every time I play 7 days, I will always have those up. God forbid, unless we ever actually manage to get a decent heads-up display. It's just a little bit of vibrancy, a little bit of colour, a little bit of detail, a little bit of something, you know? I mean, you know you've got a shit heads-up display when a streamer like me who is absolutely, like, swears by minimalism actually adds things just to let it look like less of a clusterfuck, you know what I mean? But yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, I get it, you know, if you're doing a charity drive or... you're trying to get money together for a GPU, but it's not that though, is it, dude? It's that I don't think anyone minds to some degree. It's the 1001 other things, isn't it? The one that makes me laugh the most, Doc, is the ones that have like the name of the channel taken. You quite often see it kind of up. I can't really show you, can I? Like, up here? Up there, Doc. Yeah, up in the middle of the screen. And they have like this overlay that sort of takes up, there's like a banner across the top. And like it normally comes down in like a V shape that then sort of is rhomboidified at the base. And it's got like grumble. And it's like, I kind of know I'm watching Grumble, mate. You know, I literally clicked on the link that said Grumble. I can see it in the URL and everything, mate. I don't really need to be reminded that I'm watching Grumble, to be honest, mate. I think this is the problem with over-branding, isn't it? It's... I think the issue is that newcomers to the platform are up against a different level.
A very warm welcome
of
to Gold Sub Shades.
Hey, Shadesy baby, how you doing? How's things, Shades? Did you have a good night's sleep? How's the world looking this morning? That includes one streamer having some face cam tracking software ready, so they can have an angle wings flapping at the sides of their head. Hey, what's this? They can have angle wings flapping at the sides of their head. So this is beyond face rig. This is something else. The one thing I don't understand, right, Doc? I've seen it quite a few times. There must be a reason for it. And please, if anybody knows, elaborate. There is a bit of software out there. You're watching the stream exactly the same as you are, right? But imagine there's like you'll see it on YouTube. You know, if you see a YouTube ICT how to do things, and instead of just having the cursor on the screen, the cursor is surrounded by a sort of slightly opaque yellow bubble. So it's more visual for you to see where the cursor is. There's like eye tracking built into games. I think this might even have it. So you'll be seeing the screen exactly as you are now, but you will see where I am looking on the screen. So you'll see like a little virtual round opaque disc moving around the screen showing you where I'm looking. What's the reason for that? Is there a reason for that software? There's got to be some reason for it, but... Have I had, what's this, Trump? Have you had Underlane Burdock, Dandelion and Burdock? Or were we talking about something else? That includes one streamer having some facecam tracking software running, so they could have... Oh, Angel Wings. I've just reread what you said earlier. Angel Wings. Yeah, that would annoy the shit out of me, dude. But then again, so does Face Rig, so... How you doing, Shades? How are you, mate? I did! How you doing, Shadesy, baby? I thought I went all like 50s gangster there, mate. Like Al Capone. Right, now I don't know the way back, because it's going to keep telling me... Surely I don't have to go all the way. Maybe back to... I have no idea how to get back to the other map. I mean, this is where we had that big... Oh, that firefight yesterday. That was so much fun. I really, really enjoyed that. I really did. I'm doing... what did I do yesterday for the girlfriend? I cooked... what did I cook her? I did a chili. I did a Grum chunky chili. It was gorgeous. I didn't have a large amount myself, but I really went crazy with it. Gorgeous. Really, really tasty. I was super impressed with it. It's not often I'll say that myself. Normally I pull it off, but I have to say a little bit of refinement, a few little minor adjustments. But I have to say, I was actually happy with it myself. I don't think there's a lot of change with it. It was very nice. I did all sorts to it as well. Celery, of all things. I'm not a big celery person, but it's amazing how that adds a little bit of something to something like a chunky chili. Is that water? Oh, do I have to go? Oh, I have no idea how to get back, guys and girls. Ah, there we go. Let's try up there. And I'm going to do her... I was just looking at woks. I've not had a wok for a long time. I saw a carbon wok at Argos for £6, just a carbon steel. Which, are they not supposed to be better than non-stick woks? Because they're the ones you can season, aren't they? I'm sure they're supposed to be a little bit better. Because I'd only use it for a stir fry, so... I might just go down to the Chinese supermarket. I'm just trying to isolate a little bit at the minute, though. But I'd like to go to the Chinese supermarket and get myself a proper wok. Because they're dirt cheap, aren't they? I mean, even in Argos, they're like £6, you know, for a bloody 30-inch wok or whatever it is. How the hell do I get out of here? I have no idea where I am or where I'm going. We might have a problem here. We might have a real freaking problem here. Because I don't think it likes you trying to go back, does it? Can't even interact with the map. Oh, no. How would I have ended up in here, though? Ah. Possibly from up there? Right, we might have to Google this, guys. Because I don't think there's a way about. We were told there was, but it doesn't look like there is. Oh, that's what I was just about to say, Pixel. Yeah. Sorry, mate. How you doing, Pixel? Long time no see. How's life treating you, mate?
Oh, hi.
Who's this? Eliania. How are you doing, Eliania? Hello. Oh my god, Eliania. I just nearly burnt my mouth on my coffee then. Oh, that's hot. Thank you for the 47 months, my friend. How are you doing, Eliania? Nice to see you. You still streaming, mate? What was that about marketing? Sorry, Pixel. I might have missed that. What was that all about? It's used for marketing a lot to understand ad placements and how effective certain ad banners are. Is this in reference to what we were talking about in terms of taking up half your screen real estate on a Twitch stream? Or are we talking about something a little bit different here? I don't think there's a way out, guys, unless somebody can help me out. There's got to be a better. There's just no way, is there? I can only think that's where we came in. It looks like there's like a little tunnel off that way. The eye tracking. So I don't understand the pixels. So why on a live Twitch stream, you being able to see where my eyes are? How does what's the purpose? What does that add to the stream? Wonderby in the end of the hallway kind of thing. I don't know what you mean, dude. What do you mean? In the end of the hallway. I'm in a pool of water at the minute, dude. Do you think there's a way out? Is there like another sewer pipe or something? Oh, I can put. Oh, I didn't realize I could use my light underwater. Oh, cool. Well, that makes life a bit easier. That's actually really neat. That's really cool. Wow, nice. Yeah, I don't think there's I don't think there's a way. We're trying to get back to the original map. There's a big pipe entrance. No, we know that. We've just come from there, mate. No, we're trying to go back to the original map, Wonderby. We've just come through the pipe, dude. Let's go back now. Let's follow what. Oh, hang on. We came through here, didn't we? Because we seem to have bypassed that area where the people were. You remember the Sector Zero team? You know what I mean? We need to spend these skill points, they're going to get upset. Anything exciting out there, Pixel? Any new games you're interested in? Yeah, I was thinking the same. Get myself some nice peanut oil. And a nice walk again. Oh, there's a ladder there. Oh, did we not? Where does that take us? Or is that where I came from? Ah, now hang on. Where did I just come from, guys? Did I just come from down there? Or did I come from there? Oh, no, they're both dead ends. So I must have come from up here anyway. Shit, we've been lied to, man. You've seen some streamers play a game where they track people's eyes and see how well they avoid certain visuals like boobs and stuff. Oh, right. Yeah, no. I just see it. I mean, I've not seen it a lot, but I've seen people just playing games like, you know, so I've seen it on 7 days, where people have an eye tracker on 7 days. To me, it just seems like a gadget for the sake of having a gadget in that case. It just seems like, oh, look, I can show you where I'm looking. It's a little bit like, why non-professional games. I could maybe understand it on the odd stream. I've never understood why people have a camera on their mouse and fucking keyboard. I mean, I'm not knocking it. Look, you know, this is personal opinion. If I don't have an opinion or anything, there's no point me fucking streaming, right? But why the fuck anybody puts a camera of their mouse and fucking... I don't need to see what fucking buttons you're pressing. And more importantly, half of the time, I can't see what buttons you're pressing anyway, because it's such a shit quality fucking feed. Because you're pushing your bandwidth up with all the extras anyway. So I mean, I can understand it for a pro streamer that's trying to sort of showcase like how they use their mouse. You know, I can kind of get that. But yeah, it's like fucking hell. I've seen some streams. They've got a face rig going. They've got a pet cam going. They've got a mouse and keyboard cam going. They've got a fucking donate for my fucking penis enlargement fucking banner going. It's like, fuck me, dude. Where's the fucking game, dude? Crazy, mate. Crazy. You started playing Raft. Oh yes, we've. It's interesting actually. There's been a few people here playing that. I know Divine Dimension went back and played it. Pixel. What's your take on it then? Do you reckon it's got some legs or? And that's what I'm saying, Pixel. I think for a pro streamer like that, it makes sense, doesn't it? Because it's a technique. Or I guess the visibility of a technique that maybe you've just not seen before. But I think I mean, who's gonna watch like a fucking? I don't know where to go, guys. I'm starting to get stressed. I feel quite claustrophobic down here. I have no idea what to do to get back. I don't think I've got any choice. We were told we can come back through, but I don't think we can. I really don't. I think we're going to have to go forwards. And anyone got Google open? You like a bit of a penis banner? Yeah, can't beat it, can you? Oh, Pixel, have you played Phasmophobia? Have you played it, dude? What's it like, mate? You alright, Railway? How you doing, man? You alright, Ganj? How you doing, mate? Yeah. The way back from there is through that water is all I know, but not... I do. You can't, Shades, because it's a dead end. The water takes us to a dead end. There's no way. So, unless there's a way to switch the maps... I'm forced to continue. There is no... This is where the shootout happened. If I carry on that way, we just, like I said, we just hit a dead end, don't we? I really hope I've not been locked out. Let me have a quick Google, because I don't want to miss it. No, that doesn't help without knowing Wonderboy.
Town to slums and back again. Old Town is a new area. You get to about halfway through the game and you might have missed some side missions in the slums you want to go back to, and the game doesn't really tell you how to do that. Your base of operations in Old Town is going to be in this structure here that you're seeing right now. There's a little room here where you have your player stash. Turn on your flashlight to reveal this poster, which is actually a teleport device that'll...
Yeah, we've been lied to. There's nowhere back through the sewers. You can't make it because of the pipe drop. You have to go back through. No, you can't do it, dude. You have to go through here. I've just seen it in the comments posted on the video. It's like I said. It's if you trace your steps back through the sewer, you hit the dead end because it's a drop down. So let's we'll follow it and we'll go to the base of ops and then go straight back there. We were lied to. Right, where do... Is this going back the way we were? Is this where we started? No, this is where... Yeah, that's as far as you can go. That's the dead end. So we want to follow it all the way back this way, don't we? Let's go, let's go, let's go. How you doing, Valiant? No, you can't use the grappling, the water stop, man. No, it's a dead end, dude. Let's go. I just got to remember the way now. I did think it was strange. It's very unusual for a game to force you to have to go so far back just to get to another section with no content. It's just not the way games work these days, is it? Or even 5 years ago, to be honest. Right, so we're going back through here. Now, is it that door or that one over there? I think it's this one, isn't it? Or is this... Ah, now hang on. This could be another way. Ah, no, I tell you what. This might be back to where we were saying we couldn't get to with the people. Oh, now look. The comments in YouTube are wrong then. Maybe? Should we see? Should we carry on? I don't know where I am, guys. Because we didn't get here a minute ago, did we? Oh, no, we did. No, we did. No, I think this is that. Oh, God. I thought we'd just found a way to... No, shit. I was like, we've done it! We've figured it out! But no, we haven't at all, have we? I think I'll trust the YouTube comments on that one. I still need to find the way out there. God, I'm really pissed now. I really thought we'd found a way, an alternative way. I need to find that stairwell, don't I? There we go. Right. So we're going to have to go through the, whatever this is called, Old Town or New Town or whatever it's called. At least I know the old place is called the Slums. I didn't even know that until I started, put it into the YouTube bar. In Dying Light, how to return to, and before I'd even finished typing it was saying the Slums. So.
And despite the ambush in the
You're right,
sewers,
Mario.
I made it to Sector 0. Now I have to find Jade, which won't be easy. And maybe Troy will know something.
You have unspent skill points. Right, so... Presumably, if we follow this quest, we are going to get to... Have I not got a... Oh, I haven't got a melee weapon anymore. Is that because I don't want a melee weapon, or... I'm not sure about that now. I don't know when to start using the pistol a bit more, because I have really enjoyed using it, I have to say. Yeah, mate, because it doesn't seem to be a oh, gee, oh, freaking hell. I just busted the TV, mate. I'm sure no one will mind. I'm sure nobody will mind. Oh, hello, sir. Jesus, that was a bad shot. Oh, whoa, dude. Big boy. Very big boy. Damn, sir. Gosh darn you, sir. Gosh darn you. So... Oh, we have got a... Oh, no. Oh, no, actually, I won't worry about it. Medium. We'll pick some on the way back. See you in a bit, Doc. Your day's been a waste of money. I was going to buy some music tracks off Amazon. Turns out Australian Amazon doesn't sell single songs, so I wasted 20 bucks there. Then I heard Spotify and SoundCloud would also let me download songs with their premium service, so I spent another like 17 bucks each to try and download songs, which didn't work. So in the end, I don't understand that value. Well, I don't understand that at all, mate. What's the problem? I use Spotify on a daily basis, mate, and at no point have I ever had an issue downloading a song without buying into the premium service. So what did you buy? Because if you don't buy the premium service, then surely it's not cost you anything. It's a free service, Spotify, isn't it? You just have to listen to. In fact, I don't even know what you have to listen to if it's not a free service. If you, how have you spent money on Spotify and yet still can't download songs? It makes no sense, dude. I didn't even know Amazon had got a music service. Actually, did. I have to say, I think Netflix and there's two services that I would really struggle without that are paid services. Netflix. I have a... as much as sometimes I go through dry spells with Netflix, I really do like a lot of the shows that I've seen there. Netflix has done me pretty proud, all things considered. There are times when I feel like, oh, there's just nothing on there, nothing new. And then all of a sudden it's like, Jesus Christ, there's too many things to watch. There's so many cool films here that, it's just so easy. I don't even need to go and get a DVD or a Blu-ray out of a box. Oh my God, that is a lot of zombies. And I think Spotify is the other one. I actually bought a Spotify for the girlfriend for Christmas, just as a little 3-month trial when I bought a Google Home. And it felt like a very gimmicky service to me. I don't think Spotify's done a particularly good job of selling itself to people that are, I guess, used to having, I suppose, physical music. It's something I've always liked to have. Oh my God, that is terrifying. And the thought of going on a digital service, what I hadn't realised was just how insanely fast. Like, I can download an album, right? It's like you click it, and before you've even like thought about it, it's like done. Spotify is crazy useful. But I don't know what a range of music it has, you see. I mean, I listen to some fairly old and or mainstream stuff, so I don't know if you're into like really obscure things, just how useful Spotify would be, but I can't imagine going for my wobbles without some tunes. And I've had it for over a year now. Well, in fact, I think we're coming up to 2 years, aren't we? Yeah, 2 years we're coming up to. I've had a premium subscription to Spotify. And I can honestly say I feel like I get more than my money's worth out of it. I think it's not going to be the case for everyone, is it? You're right, Depta. Is that he's trying to catch my attention? If you had a stroke, sir, are you struggling to use the keyboard? Is your keyboard upside down? I mean, is there an issue, sir? You know, are you learning the alphabet, sir? If you get SoundCloud Go. Well, what's that? SoundCloud. I've heard of SoundCloud, but I can't think what it is. Is that what is that? You're a bit half asleep still, are you, Mario? Yeah, I'd love to know what you've done with Spotify value. I don't understand how you spent... You said you spent $17 each. If you've spent $17 on Spotify, you can definitely download songs, mate. You sure you've not been ripped off by some, like, third-party fucking reseller or something? You're right, Limas. How are you doing, sir? It's only on the app for the phone. Oh, right, okay. Oh, is that what you're talking? Oh, right, okay. I don't think I've ever had an issue playing. I don't think do I use the app on my computer for Spotify? I don't think I do, mate. I don't know. Is that why people are talking about SoundCloud? Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to get coffee down my neck. So with SoundCloud, SoundCloud you have to pay for, do you, Ganj? It's not like a piece of, it's not like VLC media player or something like that. So download is just an offline, yeah, because I know on my phone I can download whenever I want, or even download on the go because it uses no data. But if my data and everything's off, I can still use it, can't I? So is that what you were saying, Valiant? Then this is. So hang on. So let me just put this right. Why, if let's say you bought Spotify, right? You've downloaded the song. What's the problem? Let's assume you could only play it through Spotify. What's the problem? Or is it different? Is the PC app different? Is it? So in other words, it's impossible to store them locally. Is that what you're saying? You need an MP3 file to use the bit of game. What do you mean to use the bit of game? What, to listen to while you're playing a game? Well, you can't. You just have Spotify on in the background and just like put Spotify in the background, put the music on, and then play your video game. Oh, is it a game where you have to? Oh, right. So it's a game. Oh, is it actually a specific video game? Is it? Wow, this looks amazing, dude. It sounds like you've got quite a unique or very specific requirement, doesn't it? So, I'm sorry to hear you've spent all the money on it, mate. I wish I could help. It sounds like some peeps in chat might have a solution with that SoundCloud thing for you. That's me.
I'm Michael. Troy's waiting for you in the loft. Good to have you here, Crane.
Oh no. Oh, was that an object? Was that a mission? Oh, it's a challenge. No, we don't want a challenge. Hello, sir. Hello. Sorry, mate. I'm a bit lost here, mate. This is a beautiful place. Absolutely stunning. Look at that. All the minarets and wow, stunning, dude. Absolutely stunning, bro. Where am I supposed to go? Bum 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 bada bum 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 buddy bum. Is that a door? Is it I can go? Oh, it's a door. You're right, Sylvia. How you doing?
Pleasure, mate. I'm savvy. Need anything technical? I'm your man.
Yeah, got it, Valiant. That sounds quite
Almost
cool,
rigged a way
actually.
to break through the chrome jamming. Come on, say hello to Troy.
Hey, I'm Kyle Crane. It's good to finally put a face with the voice.
You're looking for Jade Aldemir, aren't you?
We are.
Yeah, have you seen her? I mean, you know where she is?
Pew pew pew.
Jade, this is Troy. Do you copy?
Jade? Hey, it's Crane. Now, I know you're headed for Dr.
Critter.
Camden, but his clinic's surrounded by zombies and
Elegon.
righteous thugs, so just
Elionia.
let me come and help you.
Crane, stay away from me. I hear your voice, and all I can see is my brother.
Please, just hear me out, okay?
A very
Piss.
warm welcome
I was
to
never
Gold
here.
Sub
He
Plateau.
hired me, right? I was supposed to find out where Rise sent this classified file, but that doesn't matter anymore because the Ministry contacted me. Jade, they were going to firebomb the city, but I talked them into waiting because they want that research that you're carrying. Now we need to figure out some way to let them know that we've got it.
You bastard!
Jade,
Bastard.
Jade. Damn it.
Crane, the last time I spoke to her, she was at the university. It's due east from here. If what you just said is even a little bit true, you have to find her.
All right, and the map we're going to is somewhere around here, somewhere apparently. Eliania, I just suddenly realised 47 months actually. Same with Elegon. Holy balls! Thank you both very, very much. That is damn close to 4 years. Wow! Thank you very much, Eliania. I hope all is well. Elegon, thank you for the 47. Critout, thank you for the 2 years, dude. 2 year sub badge today. Elegon and Critout, thank you so much for the tiers. The tier 3s, my lordy lordy. Pay to win gold subs, loving it, juicy juicy. Thanks ever so much, Critout. How are you, bro? Thank you for the 2 years of support and thank you for being a jolly good friend, mate. I really appreciate it. Thank you ever so much, dude. Elegon, same out to you, mate. Thank you for the 47 and the tier 3. Hope all is well, my friend. Eliania, thank you for that 47. Sitting sweet on the precipice of 48. 4 years! 4 bloody years, mate. How you doing, Missy? Good morning, good morning, good morning. You right, Mr. Stabs? Use a YouTuber link converter website and it will convert it to MP3 and MP4. Will that work with Spyfire, will it, Mr. Stabs? I don't, to be honest though, it's a very unique issue, isn't it? That Valiant's looking for. Which is why I was really like, I don't understand it. It sounds like something's off. But yeah, I can sort of see. I didn't know such weird things existed, I suppose. But I'm not sure if this doesn't appear to be our home base, or if it is, maybe the base is just a little bit below us. A bit down here. I don't get it because it's saying like there's loads and loads and loads of like you can see on the mini map, like there's loads of stuff, isn't there? But it's below me. So how do I get? There's a ramp here.
This is the wood. I'm with a small child.
Here we go. Here we go.
They bit me.
And I would never have seen this. Look.
Turning, please. We're in an
Bretton's Tower.
apartment building opposite the abandoned construction site in the corner district. I'm begging you, help my son.
Let's go. Let's fast travel back. Perfect. How you doing, Missy? How's things today?
Talked to Jade and told her I worked for the GRE. She was so furious she hung up on me. Well, at least I know where to look for her. Thanks to Troy.
That didn't work out quite as planned, did it, matey? Thank you, Critout. Thank you, Elegon. Thank you, Eliania. Thank you all. Thank you very much.
A special deal for you.
And that's where we go back right there. Okay, so let us choose some quests. We don't want to be doing that. So let's go and have a look at the map. Let's see what we've still got. Find the gardening book for Kalik. Let's go and do that. Anyone had a chance to play any more of Extinction? What's it called? Second Extinction. Still don't really feel like there's any content to the game. I haven't seen a huge amount, but it looks pretty dry to me. But I think it seems to have a few issues at the moment, so I'm not going to judge it just yet. Although, to be fair, any other game would have judged it, murdered it, crucified it, and spat it back out, wouldn't we? But most games don't seem to get a second chance. You know, a multiplayer game where multiplayer doesn't work, it would be laughed out of the room, and yet for some reason Second Extinction seems to be getting a free pass on that. I don't know if anything's happened in the last 24 hours to fix things, but... Things did not go as planned this morning, Missy. No, and things didn't go as planned freaking yesterday either, mate. Oh, shit! Oh, no! Yes, it's been a very strong... Oh, no! Jesus! I'm so used to having my melee weapon. It's kind of weird. I suppose what I should do, really... Oh, my God, dude! Whoa, things are getting brutal, dude. Oh my God, why can I not jump all of a sudden? What the hell? Ah! It's all going wrong, dude. Right, we're okay, we're okay. I don't know what what have I got? Because I've got the shotgun, haven't I now? Oh, I don't know what to do. I swear to God, every time I play a game like this, I always feel like I want that 5th slot, you know? I mean, the bow's great. I mean, the bow is really good. I mean, I could go quiet with the bow, perhaps, and use that a bit more. We give it a go? I don't know. It's a really tricky one. God, I'm all over the place with the keys today. Oh, dearie me. What a crazy game. So... Pomper, I don't know if you're still out there, mate, but I mean, does anyone else here play Raft? I mean, is Raft one that's worth picking up, do you think? Or is it still? I know you said there was an update recently. I know Divine's played it a fair bit, hasn't she? Was I running in just like completely the wrong direction? Well, we need to get back in the swing of things here. Up we go, up we go. I feel loose on the controls today. Yeah, lots and lots over the first 24 hours, quite massive issues with disconnects across the board. The people were up in arms over it, just getting disconnected for like no reason. Ah, now that's where having a melee weapon is kind of quite important, isn't it? So actually, I suppose what you could do, although I'm going to die doing it. Fucking hell, that was close. I suppose I'm just gonna have to get used to, if the shit hits the fan, switching out to that, aren't I? Yeah, it's a really widely acknowledged issue. Quiet. I think some people were having some good luck. Other people just, loads of people, a lot of streamers were struggling with it. Just constant disconnects. Apparently, it wasn't a huge issue in the sense of not a massive amount of progress was being lost. So, you know, it left you with your progress, if you like. It was Pixel, sorry. It was the other Pixel. Raft is a fantastic survival. How are you doing, Quiet? Raft is a fantastic survival game, but it still has quite a ways to go with development. I'd personally wait for it to hit completion. Oh, is it still really early? I actually thought Raft had been out for a while and was therefore getting closer and closer to being resolved as a gold-ready game. Because it has been around a little while, hasn't it? It's got to be well over a year, right? I would have thought. Am I getting there or not? I wonder if is there a way to like quick switch between weapons? I don't think there is there? I think you do. Like, so say if I was in here and I want a more close quarters one. I was going to say, I can't believe I can't open that. It's been out for over a year and had several updates. So it's, I mean, you know, it's been actively updated. You know, it's not one of these ghost town games. I'm still fascinated by Scum. You know, all jokes aside around the game, I have seen some pretty cool stuff. It looks like one of those games that has everything in place. It just needs that, I don't know, that sprinkling of seasoning and magic, that secret sauce that makes it into a, I don't know, a kind of a go-to survival game. See, I know for a fact that I'd love it. I just know it's kind of like my style of thing. I think there's a toss-up at the minute between that and Rust in terms of PvE interest. I'll see if I can get a little bit of a chance to catch up. I just got no time at the minute, like 0 time. I did manage to watch another, or should I say, about 3/4.
1001 banana recipes.
Of a Blind Manor yesterday, while the girlfriend nibbled her a chili. How's things with you anyway, Furry? You alright, mate? Yeah, it's kind of weird because I'm really not sure like what weapons to go for. I'm thinking I need to get ready to switch to the shotgun when the peak really hits the fan. But I suppose the problem is that's just going to make a bad situation worse, isn't it? If I've got virals on me and I kill virals with and I kill virals with the shotgun, shit's going to get real really quick, isn't it? Oh, I thought that might just reach the spikes there. Not quite. Oh shit, I can't get up there. I'm really playing bad today because I keep repressing the run button. I think this game would actually be better. I don't know if it's possible to for me personally, it would be better to have run as a non-toggle. I don't think I've ever liked run as a toggle in any game now that I think about it. If I press a button and hold it down, I want to be running. When I let go of it, I want to have stopped running. I think that's how it works best for me. So, what's going on with the map here? There's a witch. Is there not a quest here? Go to the bazaar to find that one there. So I need to track that quest, don't I? Find Aziz. It looks like there's another quest here, doesn't it? Maybe all the issues have been sorted now already then, Quiet? I mean, I'd like to think so. I'm interested in the game. I am interested. I just hope it's got some legs to it, a little bit like World War Z had. I find it hard to believe there's not more lootables in this area, even without finding Aziz. Oh, what the hell's going on over there? Oh, is he going for it? Is he going for it? We'll let them have a little bit of a nibble. It's not easy with the bow. I'm not used to sort of like doing it while somebody else is fighting. That's actually going to be a nice little taste of multiplayer. Interesting to know how well this plays as a 2-3. I can imagine 4-player, all hell breaks loose, doesn't it? So we need to find Aziz, but I also want to have a good rummage around here. I'm going to assume they're in this train car or something, aren't they? One of the train carts, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's an option in the control scheme. I can only assume, like, maybe I overlooked it. I normally do check that, and I know it's niggled me the last few streams. My issue yesterday was the slide. I didn't realise I could cancel the slide by pressing it again. But the problem is you don't, when you cancel, you stay in the crouch position, which is fine. I just hadn't realised. Right, I don't think there is any more loot here, so let's try and find Aziz. So it's got to be over here somewhere. Where? I don't see where the... Find Aziz. Where the hell can Aziz be? Did anyone see the trailer for Valhalla yesterday? Holy shit. It looks really, really good. I'm super pumped for it. Anyone got any ideas where Aziz could be? there's only a couple of like... Am I missing something really obvious? He's not like just standing up here. Oh shit. I don't even know who Aziz is now I come to think about it. Is it over there? Oh, it's in the safe house, for God's sake.
I'm running a special right now.
Oh, I didn't think it was in a... Oh, I thought it was someone that we were trying to rescue, so I assumed it wasn't here. I'm going to assume it is.
Now it's a war.
Or we'll sell some stuff as well.
So,
oh wow,
at last you are here.
That's awesome. Damn. Love it. Dahlia. Hello, Dahlia.
I sent for you days ago. Are you always so slow? Perhaps you are resistant to my summons.
I'm on PC, yeah, Valorant,
Good. The strong ones are more difficult, but always so much more worthwhile.
You must be the witch.
Such prideful contempt. But of course you do not believe in such
You're
things.
a badass.
Look, I'm here because I've been told that you have an ability.
You want to know how I walk among the Immortui without drawing their attack. Is that not so?
Huh? Is it possible?
For you? No. You are far too crude and ignorant to obtain such deep knowledge. But there is another way. Something I could make for you.
It's fine, I'd be willing to trade.
You are only here because I wish it. And it is my wish that you have this ability. You will need it to be of service to me. Tonight, you will go to the caves while the volatiles are out hunting. Collect as many black mushrooms as you can carry. And I will use them to prepare a tincture for you. That is all I require from you. For now.
Okay, well that doesn't sound particularly nice, does it? A tincture. What exactly is a tincture? I'm going to assume like a... Is it a lotion? A cream? A salve? Or is it something you would consume?
It's Crane, right? Crane the big shot? Crane the superstar? You know what I think? I think Brecken blows your skills way out of proportion.
Drink is a tincture.
Want something, pal?
Yes. It drives me up the wall that people consider you to be the best runner in the tower. It's always been me. Volcan. Let's settle this once and for all. Show me what you've got, Crane. Prove you're faster than I am. Unless you're scared. Are you?
Yeah, don't mind this hairy-nippled young man. Well, or old man.
I got nothing to prove, but fine, let's do it.
I saw your what's it, Quiet? The crochet stuff. Jesus, that stuff's amazing. Like, really awesome, man. I think you and Zia got some serious skills there, I tell you. Yeah! Oh, what the hell? A head and a rat and some just... Ooh. Biggly, 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 bee. Right, skills, because it's annoying me. Survivor. What else haven't we taken? Learn how to use the exploding cars trap. Why not? We'll take it. Agility. Tic-tac look good. Health regen. I think I'm going to go for that. It's a no-brainer. And I don't need to overthink having a new skill, do I? So where the hell is Aziz? Ah! Found you, dude.
You Aziz? Ryan sent me.
What happened to Assam?
What do you think?
You guys take a lot of chances out there. Look, I've got everything but the phenyl nitrate.
And you don't have what I need, and that's not gonna cut it with Ryan.
What can I do? The courier wrecked his car in the tunnel last night. He's with Assam now, and your phenyl nitrate is stuck in the trunk of his car. You wanted to go get it. Because there's no more in Haran. That's the last phenyl nitrate anyone's going to be seeing.
What's his car look like?
Damn you.
White.
What goes inside them,
White car.
Well, what do you like?
So you're really going
stuff
to do
them
this?
with?
Ryan doesn't like to be
or are
disappointed.
they not stuffed?
You must be pretty tough. If you don't die doing this thing, I just might have an opportunity for you.
I'm going to assume that like the crocheting is like all the hard work and the skill on the outside, but they have like some sort of packing on the inside, do they? Like, the only thing I've ever seen in like the sorts of like kid stuff is like that what I'd call like a really fibrous, like cotton wool style thing, like a white but very fibrous. I don't know how to describe it really. Is it the same sort of thing that you'd use for that or? Fibre like in pillows and such. Right, okay. I wonder if that's the same as what I'm thinking of. Yeah, they look nice and chunky, mate. Chunky. Look like you give them a nice little cuddle. That's really cool, mate. It's really, honestly, they're really, really impressive. Let's have a look at the map and see where we're going. So, go to the caves at night. Find the gardening book. Let's go and get another book for me old mucker. Feeling powerful. Feeling powerful, sir. Really switch to the shotgun when I'm doing like close. Oh, whoa, dude. Oh, I did not. Oh, wow. I did not realize we'd actually got. What have we got? I knew we'd bought some flaming. What's this? Oh, exploding. I did not realize we'd got two. I thought we'd only got the flaming ones. Nice. Very nice. Bing bong bing. Bing bong bing. Bing bong bong. Bingy bong. My phone is very busy today. I don't know if you can hear it. Oh, and that's you know what after me there, isn't it? I think not, sir. Oh, how did I not run up that then? I'm so disappointed that the game boffed me there. I really went to run up the seesaw. Bit of real life parkour. I must have already been here. Did I not pick up the book here? I swear I've been here. I've just been here. And I've just picked up the book from here, right? Oh, you're kidding me.
Wet dream, the first romance. On a bookcase, he said. Okay. DVD player username. Big book of death metal. Simple tricks to get the chicks.
Simple.
The falafel diet.
The falafel diet. Hey, Missy, I had, I'll tell you what I did up yesterday. I had some, what was it? Jalapeno hummus. It was really nice. Really, really nice. It was absolutely delicious. So it doesn't appear to be there then, does it? Track the quest, show on the map. Still saying it's here somewhere. Oh wow, I did not see them
look
down
good
there.
over 40. Do it yourself a horse head mask, very 2013. Big butt bonanza, nice. See defeat a couch potatoes guide to vegetable. That's the one.
I was about to say that's gotta be the one. It's really nice when the voice acting almost marries up with exactly what you're thinking in your head. It's happened quite a few times playing this actually. So have we got anything else nearby? We've got quite a few quests over there. Go to the tunnel and find the courier's white car. So I need to start making them my active quests, don't I? Track quest. Giving me, it's like giving me 2 objectives. Presumably, not sure why that is actually. Broken leg. Oh, come on, really? It's a little bit better. Let's see if we can make that jump. Oh! God damn! Not quite got it today. Not quite in the rhythm. Not quite in the rhythm of the groove, my friends. Gotta admit, that shotgun's pretty freaking sweet. I swear I used to be able to get up there. Onto the stone ledge and then clamber up to the railing. It would appear that is definitely not having it though. And that's, you know what, isn't it? Is he still alive? I think what I'll do, if I lob firecracker out there. So we're looking for a white car. Shit, really? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, my bad. That's a lot of zombies, man. It says find the white car, which I've done, but... we need to be a bit closer with that, don't we? Not sure what to do then. Oh, wow. What am I supposed to do, guys? Go to the tunnel and find the courier's white car. See, I've got another mission objective all the way over the... Oh, it's taking me to the other tunnel. That's why. I would actually quite like to get some of that loot. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, shit! Yeah, this going loud is not necessarily the smart... Oh, shit, that was a terrible mistake. I don't think this shot is the wisest of moves, is it? Shit, that's a big fucking problem, boys. That is a big problem. I need to abandon all hope of using the... I need to forget that tactic. We're gonna have to go back to melee. It does work and it's a lot of fun, but we're just going to get constantly swamped by virals, aren't we? Damn, I kind of like that. So I don't know what to do then. So I really like the pistol. Yeah, it's just too noisy, Josh Point. I mean, it's wonderful, but you hate the finishing work. I can never make those kind of figures. They do look amazing, don't they? Yeah. Nom nom. You made me think with the "Do you make your own" question the other day. I have to try because I know Elegon makes it. It's made basically hummus is largely it's like a sesame paste, like a sesame seed paste or something like that. Is it? It's I don't know exactly what else. It really that's all I know. I've sort of dabbled with sort of mixing it up myself, but I don't know if there's other things you're supposed to add as de facto. That's what defines hummus. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna try a stir fry tonight, like a chow mein stir fry. I'm gonna get some mange twos. I watched a bit of a gentleman called Ken Hom, who was a guy, my dad, who's no longer with us. I swear he used to mention Ken Hom all the time. But the most just lovely. It's so different to today's like chefs, you know, TV chefs that are all really loud and flamboyant and rah 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 and wah, and I don't know, like overly exaggerated in everything they do. And Ken Hom just seems like he's just so chilled and almost nervous in front of the camera, and there's just something about the way he talks and the way he explains what he's doing that's just like really lovely to watch. I ended up watching a couple of vids of him. I don't know, because it was a really old video, mate. I don't know if it's still going, but it really, I mean, I don't, I know sometimes we all sit here and it's like, oh, you know, the good old days. But, you know, if I think about even like Jamie Oliver and Gordon Ramsay, you know, the two obvious, if you like, more modern day chefs. I mean, obviously there's been hundreds of chefs over the years that have made TV appearances and things, but, yeah, if I was to think about the two that hold a little bit of power in terms of capturing the TV audience these days, you know, you've got Jamie Oliver and Gordon Ramsay, you know, they're the two obvious ones that stand out. And you know, Gordon Ramsay's got his, you know, he's very aggressive, very loud, but not all the time, but he is a very, I don't know, almost a little bit too passionate at times. It's almost like, is it just an act, you know what I mean? And Jamie Oliver he's all over the place when he's having a chinwag. And Ken Hom just, there's a sincerity and a realistic kind of sense of presence to him in the kitchen. You can sort of see him, even like the way he reaches for ingredients and hesitates and changes his mind as he's doing it. There's like an organicness to watching him cook. He's doing it on the fly, not just like click, 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 click. I understand things have changed. I'm sure cooking on YouTube now is it has to be so simple for people to follow. But I really like listening to Ken yesterday because he was talking about why he was doing things. And that's something I think that a lot of chefs don't mention. They just tell you what to do and how to do it, but not why you're doing it. And I thought that was quite fascinating. Yeah, I watched him make a couple of like really simple dishes, but it's really fun to watch though. It's quite calming. I actually found him very relaxing. How you doing, Doster? Do you think about the Dying Light 2? Will you buy it? Oh, it'll be a day one, Doster. It'll be of all the games that are coming out, that's the one that I will buy ready for day one, mate. I can't imagine. I thought hummus was sesame paste, largely sesame paste. I mean, obviously the chickpea, but doesn't it have to have sesame paste in? I thought that was the whole point in hummus. Yeah, because the garlic and things is stuff that you can add to it, isn't it? The main base is chickpeas, yeah, because we mentioned that, didn't we? Because that's the only thing that I could think of when I've sort of like partially made it, is the chickpeas. But is that you have to have sesame in order to define it as hummus? Or is the chickpea what defines it as the hummus? He is still going. Is he really? How you doing, James? How's things, bro? Alright, so it doesn't have to have the sesame in it. The tahini is the oh, I see. Maybe I'm getting confused. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I knew about the chickpea because we were talking about that. Because you, so someone you knew from it was it from Israel? Was it, Missy? Maybe sesame is just one that's commonly a part of it, Adrian. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean the chickpea is obviously the primary ingredient, but it's like, you know, chickpea. Well, there's millions of dishes that have chickpea. I just wondered if there was something that made it. You can't call it hummus unless there's like that, and that in it. You know what I mean? Oh, really, James? Did it go all right? Did it? Yeah. Baldur's Gate 3. Nice, dude. Nice. What's your thought? Is there anything like really breathtaking about it? You know, any one standout thing? Oh my god! How? Look at my bloody medkits. I don't think I've made medkits for years. Let's go for. Oh, Jesus, that's well, we're not exactly short of them, so let's not worry. A bit busy, to be honest, there, James. Yeah, it's been a long evening and a longer morning, mate. In fact, I'm going to go and get myself another coffee in a minute, I think. How's the family then, James? Any movement on all the complexities? Have you found new accommodation yet, mate? So it's chickpeas, the tahini, garlic, and lemon. And without that, you're kind of pushing your luck calling it hummus. Is that what we're getting at? Thanks for that, Karno. Yeah. It's interesting because we talk about things. I think the reason I'm interested in that sort of stuff is quite often we talk to people around, you know, that obviously live in different parts of the world, and we'll talk about some things, for example, hummus, and it becomes readily apparent that what one person calls hummus is actually very different. Not radically different, but different to what other people would I suppose, call hummus. And it's sometimes, at what point does the definition of a food, I guess, recipe or a food, I don't know, product, not be that, you know? It's like, what actually defines lasagna? You know, if I think, oh, I'm going to have a plate of lasagna, I can visualize what I call lasagna. But what actually defines the lasagna dish? Because it's like curry. I think it all started with a conversation about curry. You know, there's no such thing really as just curry. It's like curry is just another word almost like for stew, isn't it? It encompasses so many different things. So yeah, I mean, we know hummus. You can have spicy, like I said. I had some yesterday. I was saying to Missy, like jalapeno hummus, and we know the base of it is going to be chickpea, but it's hummus isn't just chickpea, is it? But there was the question: is that literally all it is? I thought it had to have like some sort of sesame base or sesame paste in it. Was what then took the chickpea with the sesame paste, and that's what you'd call the very basic of basics to have a hummus, you know? Exactly, I think it is. I think lasagna is the type of pasta, isn't it? I don't think the dish that I call lasagna is even anything more than a name that's just surrounded that dish. I mean, I don't know, Doc. There's an interesting question. If I was to be asked what is lasagna, I wouldn't talk about that kind of minced beef dish that I know. I'd say lasagna was a type of flat pasta. But again, I don't honestly know if that's true or not. It is, and I think that's what fascinates me, AD Incarnate. Yeah, it's you know, we just get to know things, don't we? And it's really weird to think that actually my interpretation of something as a food type or a food product is so different to somebody else's. So hummus actually means chickpeas, and the full name hummus Britannia means chickpeas with tahini. From that, I would say the word hummus does not include tahini. All right, there you go then. What exactly is tahini? Presumably, as you said, Quat, that is the sesame element. But what actually is tahini? Is it literally sesame paste? Or... Yeah, that's it. Ask questions, Kanj, especially when you've got so many wonderful folks from all around the world. So lasagna are a type of wide, flat pasta, possibly one of the oldest types of pasta. There you go, you see. So when you order pasta, if someone just brought you literally like a flat piece of pasta, that's it. You go, where's the rest of it? So, well, you asked for lasagna, mate. That's it. So here's a question, though. Here's a question. If lasagna is really just the definition of the word, if you like, the ownership of that flat pasta, what is the dish that let's not say we, that I would call lasagna? That kind of layered pasta, minced beef, etc. What is that dish actually called in, say, presumably Italy, where it came from? Tahini is made by grinding sesame seeds into a smooth paste. Yeah, because I've made that. I didn't realise it was called tahini. When I faffed about a little bit trying to make my own hummus. Well, which, to be honest, I was doing while I was busy doing other things. I just thought I'd give it a go. It was about a spoonful. As I was saying to Vince, I've sort of hesitantly had to play about making a bit of hummus, but not like it's in a huge bowl of it, you know what I mean? It's called spaghetti cake. The traditional lasagna of Naples. Lasagna, here we go, di Carnevale, are layered with local sausage, small fried meatballs, hard-boiled eggs, ricotta, and mozzarella cheese. Oh, that sounds fucking gorgeous. And sauce for the Neapolitan ragu, a meat sauce. So the lasagna that I call lasagna is actually a traditional recipe based from Naples, actually known as lasagna di Carnevale. But actually, what I have is nothing like what they have as the traditional lasagna in Naples, because mine has never had hard-boiled eggs, or meatballs or anything like that in it. That's fascinating. I love this sort of stuff. That's right, Tom. Exactly, yeah. Although, to be fair, I call it spaghetti bolognese. So... I guess the bolognese is the sauce and the spaghetti is the spaghetti. So that's just a shortened variant, isn't it? Now, spaghetti bolognese, I know, and I would, you know, if I was saying to the girlfriend, do you fancy spaghetti tonight? She'd know I meant a spaghetti bolognese. If I said a lasagna, I wouldn't have known that it's actually lasagna di carnivale, which is why I asked. So yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Hard-boiled legs, yeah. So I found a bit of leg in me lasagna, mate. Oh, it's all part of the dish, sir. It's a traditional lasagna of Grumbodia, sir. Yeah. Well, it's not. It's lasagna di carnivale. That's what we're saying, Stockman. Yeah. Crazy. Interesting stuff, man. Interesting stuff. Now, let me make some medkits. I did have a look at one of those mandolins that you mentioned. Argos had got a couple in there. I always start with Argos because 1, they do a home delivery, and 2, sometimes their prices are very good, and 3, even if they look like shit and there's no range, at least it gives me a starting price before I look on like Amazon or places that I might not be able to buy things from. And yeah, I know what I'm looking for now. So thanks for that yesterday. A mandolin. Now, what are we doing? I can't remember for the life of me what we're doing. I need to change my loadout, don't I? I just don't know what to switch out. Obviously, I've got to get rid of the double barrel shotgun, really, haven't I? It's so much fun, though. And which was the one that I added the mods to? I must have some. Oh, should I go for the Hunter's Machete? That looks like it does a fair old whack of damage as well. Let's have a play with that little bad boy there. And we'll switch that to... Oh. That's what I meant to make, actually. I didn't even come into the menu to make medkits. It was actually firecrackers. Yeah, that's what... Yeah, I know, but that's what we've just been talking about, Stockman. You've never put hard-boiled... No, I've never... I didn't even know that. That's interesting what Doc said. I mean, I love the sound of that. Local sausage. I mean, just the thought of local sausage from Naples alone sounds amazing. Small fried meatballs. Oh. Hard-boiled eggs. Let alone the ricotta and the mozzarella cheese. Might have to put that on the bucket list. Head to Naples and have a real, true, homegrown... lasagna. I think we're going into that over there, aren't we? I'm just going to switch to that. Got a volatile over there, haven't we? What was that? Jeez, I thought something just landed on me there. Oh, we got a spitter. I could try taking him out quietly. Oh! What the hell, dude? White car. One of those, is it? Sounds like there's a big dude there, doesn't it? One of the ground. Not that. So it looks like it can activate car alarms. Didn't mean to do that. I actually did not mean to do that. So there must be another white car. Whoa, what was that? Did you hear the alarm? Where's the white car on it? I've already searched all of these. I'm confused, sir. Unless I... Not that, is it? Anybody know what I'm doing wrong? I feel like I asked that a lot playing this guy. Did I not? Oh, I didn't check that one. Oh, there you go then. That's... Might be that one, innit? Right next to the old knobber. Yeah, there we go.
Come on, I got your phenyl nitrate.
Oh, fantastic. Bring it here.
Will do, sir. I've got to get a coffee, guys. I've got to get a coffee. Gispin. Gispin, mate. Gispin. Whoa. Just made it. Nicely done, actually. Nicely done. Yeah, cool. You don't like you don't like boiled eggs, Trump? You got a bit of a phobia of them, or? So you viewed one yesterday and it was a bit of a shithole, was it, James? Why, is that a definite no-go? Oh, mate. There's something satisfying about yeeting. What? Yeet? Hang on. What the fuck? Did you just say yeeting? What? God damn it, James. That's called trying too hard, mate. You actually just said yeeting in chat. I don't know whether to bring out Doc right now and give you a jolly good thrashing, sir. What do you think, Doc? I think there's been a severe breach of Grumbodian etiquette here. James actually just typed out yeeting. I think there should be an extremely severe punishment for this. This is gross misconduct, is what this is. There needs to be an appropriate punishment put in place immediately. We're gonna have to make an example of you, James. Shocking. You see how pervasive this bullshittery language is becoming? It's even affected James, look. It's a paddling offence. Right, I'm gonna go and get a coffee, guys. I'm quite happy with where we are here, so... I will be back in a jiffy. Well, yeah, this is Sparta, because that's from a film. James, there's a major difference. This is Sparta, it is literally from a film. Whereas yeeting doesn't exist anywhere except in the minds of young kids who just make shit up. That's the difference, dude. Right, okay. Oh, what was that? What was that thing that I just pressed? I just pressed the button. I don't know what it did. Where are we? Is it... How was Baldur's Gate then, James? Are you... I mean, is it the kind of thing where you can keep playing chapters? Because is it all of chapter 1, is it? Or chapter 1 as far as we know? I mean, are they... I mean, is it, you know, is there a fair bit of content there? I mean, I've kind of stayed away from it. I know it looks absolutely gorgeous is all I know. We could have gone to the caves. You reckon we could still make the caves tonight? It's probably pushing our luck a bit, isn't it? Yeah, let's see if we can get over there. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely, there is no doubt I will definitely pick up Baldur's Gate at some point, I think. But I guess for me, I also have to be realistic. I also still haven't played Divinity Original Sin, and let's be honest, they're very similar games, aren't they? In the sense that, you know, not all first-person shooters are created equal, but you've got a good idea of what the gameplay mechanics are like, haven't you? And outside of the story and things, you know, it's all about adding your own razzmatazz to it. I'm not sure for me that they are the games that I'll be playing by the time Baldur's Gate comes out, to be honest. But it will get picked up. They'll get a sale out of me, even if it's not something I play a huge amount. I just like the look of it. It's it looks a bit visually, I think I prefer it over what I've seen from well, I suppose it's not so much the visuals actually. I mean that's more just a little extra factor that gets brought into play. It's more about the D&D rule set. I've always, obviously, you know, I kind of grew up with the D&D rule set, so for me Baldur's Gate just automatically has a huge bonus over the Divinity games. And it looks like they've certainly polished their art. They've taken it way above and beyond anything we've seen in Divinity, haven't they? Which is nice to see, actually. I think a lot of people thought it might be a bit of a cop-out. Still coming at me. Have we heard anything more about the next New World beta test? Because I think it's due in November, isn't it? Oh, hang on. Am I going the right way? Oh shit, I've got to stop doing this. I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to start finishing up quests. It's not that big a place. I'm just going to hit a quest, do it, get it done. Because what's that? I'm trying to be efficient, and in trying to be efficient, I'm being less efficient. I think we choose a quest. We go and get it wrapped up. Did I catch a bolter? Yeah, we've done that, Smanol. Yeah. It's kind of weird because for some reason I couldn't. It was invulnerable to. Oh my god! What the hell is the matter with me today? Yeah, he was invulnerable to arrows on the main mission. So I want to hunt another one at night and see if that was a glitch or not, Smenel. It seemed really weird. I actually fired... To begin with, the first arrow, I thought, oh, maybe it's just, you know, a bit of bad collision detection, because I was, like, around the side of a shelving stack, for want of a better description, I think it was. And I thought, oh, wait, maybe it's not actually reaching him. But I actually fired 3 arrows at him. And there's no doubt. I mean, I even saw I guess some sort of debris effect around the head where the arrow hit, and it just wouldn't let me. So I actually had to creep up on it and melee it to kill it. Now, whether or not that's just one of those things, because I mean the bow wouldn't have been in the game originally, and maybe for the actual first quest you can't use the bow. But I mean, in which case maybe that's just a glitch. But it was weird, dude. It was very weird that I had to actually physically go up to him and smack him with a melee weapon. I know I can kill him with a gun, because the first one I killed, I shot in the face, one shot with a pistol, and it died. But the bow and arrows seemed to be the game did not like that for some reason. You play through a bit of it and it feels like there is much more already. It plays very well and the rule set works well mostly. Yeah, I think the rule set sells me. Yeah, I think I'll be very excited to get back into it. Did you ever play Pathfinder Kingmaker, James? Because you like all those sorts of things, don't you? The visual on the dice was. What was that about early November? Sorry, quiet. Yeah. Oh. So we haven't got a date, but we just November. Yeah, early November. Yeah. Yeah. No. We killed one with the guns, mate. No, yeah, we killed one with the gun, but I couldn't get a sample because unfortunately. I had to run away because it attracted so much attention, you see. Jesus, that is glorious. Okay, that is getting modded. Oh my god, and it's got 3 mods available. I think I'm going to put King on that. What else should we go for? Can you put 2 kings on it? Holy shit, that's amazing. I don't know. Should we put... I wonder how many kings I've got. Confirm that upgrade. Go to the inventory. I wonder how many king mods I've got. I just saw them. Oh, just 1 left, but I've got... I've got 4 fencers. Fencers, knights, and pit fighter. I think I'll throw on a knight for the durability. I suppose if I throw in something like the brawler. There we go. Oh, that's a nice melee weapon, boys. That's a nice melee weapon. Right. Okay. So we want to be somehow. We need to get all the way over there. And I have no idea how to do that. Do we go up and around, you think? Or is that just going to take me where to go? You've not played Kingmaker yet. I just can't bring myself to dive into it. Any reason for that, James? I mean, did you like, I mean, Pillars of Eternity and Pillars of Eternity 2 and things? Or are they just not, you know, your cup of tea compared to the Divinity series? I found Pillars, the first one, very, very, very... I don't know, it felt like they tried to recreate the old games by writing a list of what made those games rather than trying to do something creative and new, which is why I think Larian still holds the crown for the rebirth of that genre. So Pillars felt like it was trying too hard to adhere to the old definition of that genre, and in doing so became actually quite a stale game. But I've heard Pillars of Eternity 2, for example, is significantly improved over 1. Now, I've never played that version, so I can't comment. But, yeah, Pathfinder was one. We got sent a code of that, but I don't... From what I remember... Oh, no, I have installed it once, actually. I did install it once. And then I realised just how long it takes to get into those games. I thought I'd boot it up quickly and have a ganders, and then I realised I was going to be in inventory, in character creation for about an hour and a half, so I never really got a chance to give it a fair crack, to be honest, mate. It's very hard to take those games seriously without actually caring about your characters, and of course that involves spending some time in character creation, doesn't it? And I just didn't have the time. You know, it's not the game's fault. Oh, that was a bad... Oh, what the hell? Oh my lord, that is beautiful. That thing is truly beautiful. Looks like... I mean, I don't know whether it's... Oh, sugar, that's a boom boom. It looks like I'm going this way, but... Oh, that's a lot of virals, mate. See if we can confuddle them a little bit. That's not going to confuddle the virals, bro. Alright, now we have a problem. Which cars can I use the... Can I jump off the bridge here? I think I can, right? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I was not sure about that. Oh, jeez, that was awesome. What an awesome getaway. I couldn't see the button for the RB click, so I just guess timed it. That was lucky, man. That was proper lucky. That could have gone wrong on so many levels. I could feel the rage building. It's never going to work. Z, how are you, mate? How's things? Yeah, Divinity was a real breath of fresh air, wasn't it? Even the environments, to be honest, James. I think Larian's environmental team just knocked it out of the park. I don't think Pillar stood a chance, to be honest, dude. Find Harun. Well, hang on. We've already been looking for Harun, right? We know he's not in here.
He's not here.
Oh. Well, you'd better go find him.
Well, thank you. I found my go-to class for Baldur's Gate 3, though, the Warlock. It's really good fun. How big a team can you get in Baldur's Gate 3? With what little we've got to see, James? I mean, can you have a party of 4 or 5, or...? If you've played Divinity Original Sin, yeah. I mean, there's a huge amount of similarity between the two, isn't there? I think primarily the rule set is what's going to separate them. But I mean, to be fair to them, though, James, and from what little I've seen, and I've tried to stay away as best as I can because I do want to go in reasonably blind. I do feel like they've not just cheaped out.
Most likely he's under the bridge. That is where most trolls reside. Eating fish.
It's not a reskin like people were suggesting it might be. Myself included, James. I remember when I first saw the, if you like, the first little bit of reveal footage that we had. And I just had this really horrible niggling doubt that I was going to essentially get a reskinned Larian Studios Divinity Original Sin with the AD&D rule set. I honestly, I remember saying it in chat. I just had this really like, oh my god, I hope it's not going to be so simple as that. And it isn't. I don't think they've tried to scam us or cheap out on us. I think they've taken this very seriously. You know, so something to really differentiate the two franchises. Or at least that's what I feel anyway. But without having played it, obviously I can't really truly comment. But what, Divinity Original Sin 2 uses the same rule set as Baldur's Gate? I thought Baldur's Gate was pure D&D. So I don't see how Divinity Original Sin 2 could have used the D&D rule set, could it? I've never played Divinity Original Sin 2, James. I've got no idea, dude. Let me just switch out to that. This is an interesting little place, isn't it? Look at this. Apart from a few zombies possibly falling off there.
Harun?
Can't you see I'm busy?
Why'd you force that woman to leave the
5th
village?
edition, shouldn't it? So what was the vision? They can't have used 5th edition rule set in Divinity Original Sin because there would have been a licensing issue, surely.
Got to go outside.
Is that Gersel's rule?
Some people don't want to make the tough calls around here. Well, I did. If Ida didn't want to get thrown out, she shouldn't have let herself get
4 players, is it? Is that maximum party size? Or is that co-op size, James?
What about her kids?
What about them? There's no Antizin around here. I was doing them a favor so they wouldn't have to watch us hacking up their mum when she turns into a fucking monster.
I'm starting not to like you.
Hey.
Don't know what you mean, harsh.
You seem like a good guy. Have a nice day, okay?
Oh, Xbox in the game. Oh no, this is PC, mate. No, I'm on the PC, harsh. Is Evil alright then? Is he Z? Not lovely to see. We were just talking to Quiet about her crocheting. All the wonderful creatures you're both creating. Find the house with the red flowers. Let me just go over there very quickly. Baldur's it's 5th edition. What's BGD? Baldur's Gate 3. Maximum party size and maximum players. Oh, wow, they've limited party size to 4. Now, that, I really like that, dude. No, I'm pretty chuffed with that. I know, for example, I can't remember which one I played back in the day, you know, the Icewind Dale days, and the party size, was it, I might have been Planescape Torment or something, the party size could get crazy, dude, like 6-7 plus people did, and I always felt it was just too much. A party of 4 to me is perfect, James. I love the idea of being, you know, limited. I think sometimes, you know, too much of a good thing, I don't know, it dilutes the individual qualities of the people in the party, I think. 4 sounds brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I don't know if that was the same in Divinity or whatever. I mean, Divinity Original Sin was 2 players co-op, wasn't it? Where like, I could play a character and you could play a character, and we could even sort of choose slightly different dialogue options. So you can actually have 4 players playing 4 characters all in the same game now, can you? Yeah, using the Xbox controller, harsh, yeah. Keep it. Probably Spencer. I saw a Fluffy Animals as well. That's awesome. Just like Ogre Bunny. I know, it's amazing, isn't it? It's becoming the crocheting capital of Twitch. Divinity Original Sin 2 was 4 players. Was it? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. Gonna be crocheting a sweater ready for the winter, are you, Z? How's Evil doing? Is he alright, mate? Working hard? Nothing in there. Let's just check around the back, make sure there's no sexy loot or crazy blueprints we haven't found. Isn't that gorgeous? Just look at that. Stunning. Right, let's go and have a ganders up at the... I'm going to assume there's a way up. So hang on, what's that then? Get to the Infamy Bridge during the night. We don't want to be doing that, do we? So my current quest is Where's My Mother? Which is all the way over there. So I can't do that tonight. Well, I can't do that now, should I say. A lot of stuff that has to be done at night. A hell of a lot of stuff that has to be done at night. Not that I know of, harsh, no. I think this is... platform exclusive play, isn't it? I think, dude. You're both quite bored at home. Not even in the mood to get... Oh, no. Just can't find anything to... Well, I suppose you've got your crocheting. What's Evil doing to occupy his time? Has he got any... Is he taking up any exciting hobbies, is he? So you did a 3-player playthrough of Divinity Original Sin 2 and it was amazing. I haven't seen the same with Baldur's Gate 3. Having that interaction with players is as close to D&D as... Absolutely, James. It really is. I had a long conversation about this recently on stream. It's... to me, these modern day... sort of, I guess, continuations of those Icewind Dales and Baldur's Gates of the past. But this is as close as we're going to get, I think. I'm not... I just don't think I could ever tabletop virtually, James. I think it loses so much. It really does. I've been sat there and sat around a table, you know, ordering a pizza or a takeaway or a couple of beers and done some, you know, some actual tabletop roleplay, D&D. I can't do that and roll virtual dice. It just doesn't work for me, mate. So I think having something like Baldur's Gate, or like you say, Divinity Original Sin 2, where you've got that visual representation of the world, almost like you've got a DM, but you've also got a video game. I think it's about as good as we'll ever get, I think, for those of us that can't virtual dice roll. It's just not the same. Even virtual dice rolling, it's just shit. compared to rolling a set of dice, you know what I mean? It takes the very soul out of what D&D is. So I think by having something like Divinity Original Sin and Baldur's Gate, they actually create a game around it rather than trying to... I can't look at somebody on a camera on a Skype conference call or whatever it's going to be and roll virtual dice and have a pretend piece of graph paper in front of me. It just doesn't work. I'll never be able to play D&D virtually. The closest I will get will be, like you said, Baldur's Gate and things like that. There's just too much lost. I'd love to say otherwise, but I just know it's not for me. Yeah, that's it for me, Snack. Yeah. I wish it wasn't as simple as that. I wish, you know, I just know it wouldn't work. And I passionately know it wouldn't work. There's so many things that as a DM I would lose out on to try and do it virtually. All the little tricks and I don't know, just the tiny little details that you can add when somebody's in a room with you and you're clattering dice around, and all the little magical moments that is lost doing it virtually. You know, watching that dice roll off the table when it's like an absolutely essential saving throw for the party, and it rolls off the table and everyone's scattering around like, don't touch it, don't touch it! There's 1,000,001 tales like that I've got. And none of it would exist virtually. And I just don't think there would be things that virtual desktop would add that would therefore replace them. I think everything would be just a diluted version. For me. I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm sure lots of people really enjoy it. And I should imagine with COVID, it's been a wonderful way for people to continue their campaigns. But I know it's not something I could get into myself. I've played it for too long, Smatter. It'd be like me doing virtual weightlifting, dude. There would be like no fucking point whatsoever. I've spent thousands of hours DMing, dude, and doing it virtually. It would be like, I don't know. It would be like being an actor, but you can't see me. You can only hear me, and I know you're gonna say, oh, but you can have a video call. It's not the same, dude. It's just not the same when you're around a table. That really subtle little ooh, or sigh of breath, that look, that frown, that ooh yeah, that little cheeky hidden roll of the dice. You just lose everything, that makes the skill set. It'd be like it's a DM with one hand behind their back, mate. No, I'm not for. No, not at all, Smatter. In fact, you've never played D&D, mate, have you? So, in fact, you're the least equipped person here to talk about it. You don't know what it is to be a DM around a tabletop, do you, Smatter? I'm not forcing thoughts of failure upon myself. I'm telling you the reality of what it's like to be a DM in a virtual world through a Skype phone call. I passionately know that I wouldn't like it. In fact, I know I wouldn't like it. That's why I've never tried it. I would lose all the things that make it fun. It'd be like me streaming but having no voice chat. It'd be like me streaming and having no computer game to play. Everything that makes me a good DM, I don't have through a Skype phone call. Yeah, I've watched that's an interesting one. I've watched it on Twitch, Mario. And it's dry. It's just the party mechanics are just not the same as sitting around a table. It's just such a shallow experience. It's why I've never. I mean, I'm passionate about D&D tabletop. Always was, mate. And even I don't bother watching it on Twitch these days. I do sometimes. Catch the back end of a campaign or something, but it just doesn't work. Well, I don't say it doesn't work. It's like it's. I don't know. I mean, there's 1,001 analogies that don't work. You know what I mean? It's like being a football player playing on a football field with no audience, no crowd. It's like that's got to be shit. You know, the roar of the crowd, the fucking excitement of walking out the fucking tunnel, that elation when the goal goes in and you're screaming at your fans, and now you're in a football stadium with just cameras. It's just not the same. You know, does it work? Yeah, of course it works. It still works. We can still play football. Yeah, we can still play AD&D. But to try and pretend it is the same experience or in any way better, there's just no way. It just can't be done. And why should it? I mean, the thing is, I mean, let's be honest. We're literally having a discussion here about something that is trying to recreate a social experience. I mean, it's like, and here's maybe a better analogy. It's like going to the pub with your mates and sitting around a table and having a drink and having a chat. How can that be the same as doing that on a Skype phone call on a Friday night, sitting in your living room? It's just, I'm not saying you can't have fun. I'm not saying it doesn't work. I'm not saying you can't still have the social interaction. But it is such an infinitely diluted experience in comparison to the real thing. You know, it's the sights, the sounds, the hustle, the bustle, the chaos, the fact that you're not actually just alone, right, when you're in a pub. You know, it is a different experience, isn't it? I tell you what, one of my greatest, I suppose, weird turn of events. There are so many things that could have resulted in me having never played AD&D. If I really think back to the first time it came about, it's one of the greatest just coming together of weird circumstances. And I'm so glad it did, because it would have been so easy for me to have said no. And I was hooked from almost day one with D&D. It was, it became such a huge part of my life for so long. But, and to think back and just think, you know, just that one day, I could have said fuck it and not participated. And would that have meant I'd never have got into it? I genuinely believe I probably wouldn't have done. It was quite, because it was quite weird for me, because I mean, I was very much into my sport at school, especially rugby. So it was kind of like unheard of, really, for anybody on the rugby team to be involved in the AD&D crew. I mean, I had it from both sides, I can assure you. It was a fucking nightmare, but I suppose, if anything, that goes to show the passion I had for it. That, you know, I broke my own social boundaries on that, which was, you know, in hindsight, quite interesting, I suppose, but... Yeah, definitely missing. It's like I say, I'm not trying to say it can't be done. I'm not trying to say you can't have fun doing it, but I think I just always be frustrated, you know? It's like, why can't we all just meet together and like win the lottery? We'll just go meet up once a week. Oh, this machete is amazing. It is absolutely amazing. It's the little things. Here's just another one. Oh, God, my head's spinning now, out of control with all the little memories. God, it's a lifetime of memories. The little things, your favourite dice. You can't have a favourite virtual dice, can you? that dice that you only bring out, the one that you warm in your hand for a minute. It's like, and everyone, no one minds. There's none of that. Come on, roll the dice. It's like, he's brought out the special dice. He's warming it up. You're blowing on it. Come on, everyone, positive thoughts, everyone, come on, everyone, and everyone puts their drink down, and they're all leaning over the table. Come on, here we go, this is it. You watch them shake their hand, and the dice comes clattering out, and the whole room holds their breath, you know? And it's the little things like that is not the same as rolling a virtual dice, is it? You're never going to get that sense of just, I don't know, suspense, fun, you know, what's gonna happen, you know, the fact that even the DM's sitting there like holding their breath going, shit, I'm not sure how this is gonna pan out here. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, and it hits the bloody floor, mate, and everyone's like, the chairs go clattering back. It's like, don't hit me mum's fucking units, fuck your mum's units, where's the fucking dice, dude? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so much fun. Yeah, it's just not the same, I'm afraid, Smyrna. Yeah, I'm terribly sorry to inform you, mate, that is a classic example of where they've tried so hard to recreate the feeling of it being legitimate that it becomes a mockery of itself, mate. I mean, that is just embarrassingly sad, to be honest, to have virtual special dice. It's ridiculous. It's... What the fuck is that noise? Can you hear some... Can you hear... Oh my god, is that one of those kids? Is that one of the little crazy kids? Oh, see you later, Lady Elvira. Be safe, mate. Be safe. He can't actually see me, can he? Oh no, he's not dead. He's one of the big ones, actually, isn't he? I don't know whether to... I think that's a... Is that enough to take him out? Yeah, I mean, having a favourite virtual die is literally... I mean, that's where you know they're... That's just wrong. That's making a mockery of the whole sentiment behind it, really, isn't it? I don't think that was a kill shot, was it? Okay, we've got it, we've got it. Should we see if we can get in and see it? I don't know. What the fuck is that? It's creepy as hell, dude. That is proper creepy. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at the detail of that. Look at the Incy Wincy spider. You got the witch. Not mocking you at all, Smaino. Not mocking you at all. I mean, you were in chat the other day, to be honest, mate, saying that there was no point in playing computer games. So, I mean, I know you're going through that kind of phase, dude. But you got to bear in mind, you're taking stuff quite personally, mate. But you're also saying things that tell me there's a lot happening in your life at the minute, dude. To come into a Twitch channel playing a computer game and literally say to me that there is no point in playing computer games, because there's always something better to do and that playing computer games is a waste of time. It's quite unlike you, Smirnoff, you know? So don't think this is me mocking you. You know, I'm just having a commentary about, you know, stuff in general. You know, don't take it to heart, because I can assure you I'm not. But, you know, if you want to play D&D, go and play D&D, mate. You know, I'm not... I've literally spent the last 10-15 minutes saying that. I'm not saying you can't have fun with it. I'm just saying that you can't, in my opinion. It's a very different experience. It's a different experience to having it sitting around a table. I'm certainly not here to mock anybody, mate. You pitched an idea to your friends yesterday. If we all got together and bought an island, we could live there and do LARPing every day and take money for people to come and have D&D type escape room experience. I call dibs on being the smoking wizard in the corner. Did they agree to that? First dibs on the gang smoking wizard. I don't know what I'd play in Baldur's Gate these days, because I think I've changed that in what I like. I used to play the stereotypical sword and board warrior. I always found it was easier for me to role play into something that was like quite generic. I think I always felt I could add something unique to it. I never liked casters as a player. I've never felt like magic was done particularly fun in video games, whereas in desktop I really liked the sort of casters, if you like, in any of the rule sets that I played. In something like Baldur's Gate, I genuinely don't know where I'd go. I suppose the beauty of it is, if you're playing it single player, you get to roleplay a whole party, don't you? Oh, shit. But yeah, oh, that's a lot of achievements, mate. We're getting closer to the kid. Let's suit and boot. No, I know that, Smackle. I know. I can sometimes tell when someone's out of sorts, mate. Don't take it personally. It's only a chinwag, fella. I'm like that most days, Smackle. But I think my entire life is feeling out of sorts these days, bro. I know how you feel, mate. Don't sweat it, bro. Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on here. We've obviously got to secure. It just sounds like the child is like right on top of me. I can't remember them. I seem to remember they had some sort of like, was it? I can't remember. They've got some sort of special ability, but I'm bugging if I can remember what. I think it's coming from the building opposite, don't you? It's just something really awful about having a child crying. I mean, the whole point of the child's... Oh my god, it's not in there, is it? Oh no.
Help, Mom, help!
Hang on, take it easy, I won't hurt you.
God. Oh,
Jamil,
Jesus,
right?
fuck, it's just a kid.
Yes.
I'm looking for your mom. Can you tell me where she is?
Yasmina was bitten by one of those creatures. So Mom took her to a man that found a medicine that fell from the sky. She said his name was Salim.
Do you know where Salim lives?
In the tool shop.
All right, now listen to me, Jamil. I'm going to go get your mom and come back for you. So you wait right here, okay?
Okay, just come back soon.
All right, we will. Don't worry.
Oh, Jesus. I thought it was one of the... I swear this is the game that's got those hideous children in it, right? I know it is. I'm not getting confused with Dead Island or anything. This has definitely got hideous zombie children in it. I'm convinced of it. I know the game has, 100%. Alright, let's go and find Salim's house. Jesus, I was proper shitting a brick in there, mate. Creepy. I think a child's cry, it's designed, you know, over hundreds of thousands of years of evolution to do one thing, and that is to get your attention and to put you on edge, isn't it? They did a very good job with that there. It was like, felt extremely uncomfortable. Wow. Right, so we need to go up somehow. Kick you right out of the way, me old mucker. And I think we'll switch back to that. So do you think we're going... Not sure if I can get up that way. Possibly. We've got another Night Wire thing coming soon, haven't we? Is it for CD Projekt Red, Cyberpunk, whatever the fuck it's called? Cyberpunk 2077? Is it tomorrow, is it? I noticed they were doing some PR work, weren't they? Regarding the crunch spiel that hit all the news outlets recently. I didn't actually get a chance to read any of it there. I saw Digital Foundry doing their breakdown of the PlayStation 5, I don't know, a day or so ago. Well, it was a breakdown of the Sony breakdown, if I was to be more accurate about what it was. They seem quite interested in it, don't they? I still can't believe this time round that everything's just sold out. It's in the UK trying to get a next gen console right now is basically impossible. My family's got somebody that actually works at Smiths. We were talking about it yesterday. So a lot of my friends and family Birmingham end managed to secure themselves a guaranteed day one Xbox Series X, for example. But we also know that Smiths are playing a very naughty game on that front. But I think for all intents and purposes, right now, if you want to get a day one launch console, you shout a lot. And the problem is there's people that think they're going to get one. But there's just no way. And it's the same, the weird thing is this time around, it's the same with the 3000 series cards as well, isn't it? I mean, there's people like, I was on a forum, I think it was Monday. And one of the guys on there was saying that he was with scan.co.uk and Scan are doing like a countdown. So it literally telling you where you are in the queue for the 3080. And he said I think it was 4 days. So in 4 days, he jumped 2 places in the queue. It's really, really, really crazy, man. I think obviously, I guess isolation and everything has just led to a slight shift in balance, hasn't it, with gaming. I think a lot of people that didn't really play a huge role in it, or didn't really game heavily, have started gaming more so. And with things like Fall Guys and Among Us coming out, you know, we're starting seeing people that wouldn't normally play a video are playing them. With obviously with the PC, you know, the ridiculous price of the 2000 series. There's so many people skip that and have now got the first opportunity in a whole generation of GPUs to have a massive upgrade. You know, from a 1000 series to a 3000 series, you're getting one hell of an upgrade for one hell of a price. I mean, those things have just sold out like no surprise. I'm sure Nvidia would love to be able to sell more and get more out there, but exciting times we live in as gamers, I know that. Is it today, is it, James? Would you want a 3000 series right now? I'd love a 3000 series right now. Is there a reason why I wouldn't, James? Or is there something I don't know? Well, if I could have a 3000 series right now, for me personally, no. Because I don't have the CPU to back it up, really. So, I mean, for me, it's not really an option anyway. But if I could have one, fucking hell, yeah, I'd fucking love one, dude. Yeah, I'm sure that's a part to play in it as well, Mario. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, we'll see some crazy scalp prices and things, won't we, coming up?
Salim! Salim, we need to talk!
So easy to accidentally change your arrows.
So you better get the hell out of here.
You have to let Ida go!
You mean that stupid woman? She's
Yeah, I think most of the manufacturers have addressed that, James. Or will address it.
Now, her daughter says you have Antizin.
I don't know anything about this. It has nothing to do with me.
Salim,
You'd know which one to buy anyway, James, if you were buying one. You know what to go for, wouldn't you?
So you want to have a party? How about I invite some more guests?
I mean, I tend to... Oh, what the hell? Okay, well that's not good. We'll play this a bit smart, because that is a lot of fucking zombies. Try and do it sort of semi-quietly if Oh my god, those things are not what I thought they were. Holy wow, oh my gosh. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, that's such a cool animation. Oh dude, that is amazing to see. I assume that's reasonably okay there. I don't know how many more I got to murder, to be honest. Seem to be semi-protected in here, don't we? Just don't want to make too much noise. You know what? All day today, I think I've forgotten I've got the... I honestly thought... I think I'd forgotten I'd got the grappling hook. As long as we can get rid of the virals. Oh, how did that miss you then? I think we're reasonably good to go. We've got one left. If we make sure we take that out quietly. Yeah, it's down. Do you think they're just keeping on continually coming? Because I'm not. Oh shit, that hit hard, man. I think that's it.
When I'm done with you, I'll hunt down her children
shit.
and feed them to the volatiles. Yeah, that's right. Run!
Oh no, I didn't mean to do that.
Face me like a man.
We'll burn you. I'll teach you, innit, to mess with a grummy. What a knobber. That was actually pretty good fun. I actually felt like we did that quite strategically there. I got quite into that. It's amazing how into this game I get at times. That felt really cool. Almost looks like there's a zip line there. Look. Didn't even fire a shot. I was trying to go quite all the way through. I thought I'd pop the loud round into him at the end. I don't think we're going to get any viral activity soon. Are you getting one, James? Are you looking at an upgrade like 3070, 3080, or even the 3090, dude? Oh, sorry, sorry, mate, I missed that. I'd be going for the 3070 if I'd buy one that. Well, how much was the 3070? I can't remember the prices on them now. The 3080 was about £500. Is that right? Is that what it was in the UK? 500 quid for a Founders Edition, and the 3070s, what, about 350, something like that? That's it, Rev. Yeah, we're just talking about it, dude. Arican last night said it'd probably be a good idea to wait a few months to gauge how the next gen consoles go on the launch units. I'm actually concerned. Sorry, what do you mean, Mara? What do you mean by worth waiting for what exactly? Why are we waiting? What, waiting to get? I don't know what you mean. Waiting to get a 3000 series to see how the consoles do, or? I've got fire and explosive. Yeah, I haven't got any freeze arrows. Well, you think you'll go for a full upgrade next year, James, once financial matters are back in order, yeah? Gosh. I did enjoy watching the... I don't know what they called it, to be honest. They did like an extended sort of reveal gameplay thing. It's only about 4 minutes long, wasn't it, yesterday, of Valhalla. Oh, it looks really good, actually. Looks like... it almost looks like they're trying to recreate... I suppose... I mean, people are saying, oh, they're just trying to recreate The Witcher. I don't think that... I think that's just like fucking idiots talking, but... I think they're definitely trying to recreate something that makes the role... They're definitely extending out their roleplay feelers, aren't they, Ubisoft? Valhalla does feel like one of those almost simulator-esque ideas in the RPG world. Very, very Skyrim. So sort of focus, you know, you're going to have a homestead, you're going to have a mode of transport, you're going to have a small, I mean, for want of a better word, an army. Where you can recruit them and send them out to do missions. It's sort of like they're trying to embrace a whole myriad of different things that have been done before. Could be an interesting take on the franchise at the very least. Wait to see how the consoles perform. I don't understand. I don't understand what you're saying, Mario. What are you saying? Don't buy a console now until we see how they perform. That's just nonsensical, mate. Doesn't make any sense at all. That I don't get it. You're gonna go for a full new build. Give this one to Vicky so she can actually play decent games. So you've admitted it now, James. What am I actually after? Search sleeve. I'm still not sure what I'm trying to find it here. I need to go and oh, there's a bloody trapdoor. I just saw it in the corner of my eye. So you're going to go for literally from the ground up rebuild, aren't you? I'd love to build a new PC from scratch. You know the one thing I don't think I'd change? No, even if I had an infinite amount of money, I don't think I'd change my half case. What has he done to you? I don't think I can part with it. I really don't.
Take it easy. You're free.
Yasmina, my daughter, she went...
She's safe. She's back at the village. Your son's still hiding at the house where you left him.
What am I going to do? We can't stay in the village. Harun will throw us out again.
You're going to take your kids and go to the tower. I want you to find a doctor there named Lena. Tell her that Crane says to take care of you, and that he'll make sure there's enough antizin for you and your daughter.
You are Crane?
Yeah, I'm Crane. Now go back to Jamil. He's waiting for you. Yasmina's with your sister.
Thank you for being kind to me. I didn't think there was any kindness left.
To be honest, James, I would get a new case in theory, but I just don't. I just know my half case so well, and I've put so much work into it internally for increasing. Well, no, not increasing airflow, but for I suppose channeling airflow more efficiently, and also some soundproofing. But I know no matter how beautiful and pretty a new case would be, I just know that I'd end up freaking transplanting it like 2 months later. I've built some rigs with some seriously fucking expensive cases, and some cases with some of the most innovative sort of elements to I suppose cable management. You know, absolutely. I mean, works of art. I mean, I straight up. I think some. And I truly believe this. I think some PC cases are actually works of modern art. They are fucking amazing. The design that goes into them is just unsurpassed in some cases. And I would never ever say no to one. But you know when you actually boil it down to it, for me personally, I just sometimes when you know something, it's just like it's there to do one thing, and it's there to hold. It doesn't need to look pretty. It doesn't need to do anything but keep things cool and basically do what I need it to do. And I just don't think I could ever give up on it. What's that? Oh, I'm being electrocuted. I do not believe I just did that. I think I just stood in the electrified puddle, didn't I? God almighty, there's not much tell for that, is there? Not much tell on that at all. Jeez, I went down like a sack of shit. Unless I was already low on health, maybe. I don't think I wasn't. Right, let's go back to the tower. I'm not sure what happened there. Well, apart from me fucking up completely. So is the night wire tonight, is it, for Cyberpunk? I'll have to see if I can actually catch this one if well, I've got to go back to Brum, but I probably won't be able to watch it live. Yeah, I think I've made a decision. I don't think I'll be swayed on it now. I think I will get Valhalla the day one. Discover that my PC can't play it. And then wait until there's a point in time where I can get a Series X or a PlayStation 5, and I think I will sell up what I've got and go down that route with a stream rig, but a light stream rig that I can still play Skyrim on. As long as I can still play it and mod Skyrim, I'll be happy. Now we want to be going up there, don't we? And then so what I'll do is I'll get Valhalla on the PC now. And then maybe get Cyberpunk. I reckon. I don't know. I'd like to say back end of January. I might get it like as a birthday present for myself and play that once. Well, because I mean, I don't know. They haven't really said anything about availability next gen consoles, have they? I'll tell you what I might do. Actually, thinking it through, what I might do is wait for the patch for the next gen consoles, and then whenever that releases, then that's when I'll get Cyberpunk on it. And it would be a really nice game then to sort of baptize my new console. Ooh, careful. That was unlucky. That was. The only reason I even know how I died there was one because of the weird warpy screen. But I actually remember last time we were there, I did exactly the same thing, didn't I? I actually stood on the tarpaulin, the electric. Oh, is that? Oh no. The like the shimmer effect is not. It doesn't scream at you, does it? Well, it might scream if you're not looking at a chat. I don't know, but I definitely didn't see it. You see. Oh, Jesus, that was a bloody good shot, mate. Holy balls. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, the toxic puddle. Yeah, toxic puddle. Sorry, mate. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. The big green can. Sorry, mate. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Prolium. What, was I low on health, or did that actually just chew through my 160 odd health just like in the blink of an eye? Did you catch where I was, or? You want to see a few more things more on the console software, any bugs and stuff on it? I don't understand that mentality, Mario. I've never heard anything that makes so little sense to me. It doesn't matter, dude. You're either going to buy a console or you're not. The only decision is it an Xbox or is it a PlayStation? There is no reason on God's green earth to wait to see if there's any bugs. I mean, these are multi-billion-pound companies, mate. It's going to come out and it's just going to play games, dude. It's not a PC where software and drivers are going to massively change what you play. That's like putting the stamp of PC doubt onto console gaming. It's the whole reason that consoles exist, dude, is to take away that element. We don't need to care about bugs or stuff being ironed out on consoles. It's the very reason we buy them, dude. There will be updates to firmware and operating systems for the entire lifespan of the PlayStation and the Xbox Series X. To suggest that we should wait to buy one makes no sense, because they're not going to suddenly release a new hardware variant a month later because something's broken. It can't happen. It just doesn't make sense, dude. Didn't CD Projekt Red say if you purchase Cyberpunk for this gen, you get it for next gen as well. What it is, it's the patch, James. So what they've said is that there will be, but basically you buy the game now and you can play it on current gen or what is still to be next gen. But there won't be any, if you like, necessarily coded performance benefits for playing it on the next gen, because in other words, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X. There will be a patch for it. So you buy it now, and you can put your disc in your PlayStation 4, or you can put it in your PlayStation 5. But you won't get any of the enhancements for the PlayStation 5 until they release that. And they were talking about that obviously coming sometime after the launch date, if that makes sense. But what's that got to do with it? This is what I'm saying, Kyle. It makes no difference about... You're misinterpreting my point. If you bought an Xbox 360 on day one, or you bought an Xbox 360 12 months later, you've still got an Xbox 360. It doesn't matter if it's buggy on launch. You've already made a decision about whether or not you're buying an Xbox or a PlayStation 5. You choose. Like, where's all my friends going? Oh, they're all going to get the PlayStation 5. I'll get the PlayStation 5. It's an illogical argument. It makes no sense. The only reason to wait for a console launch is to wait, 18 months after launch to see if they produce a small form factor. Other than that, you're buying the exact same hardware you would have bought on day one. It makes no sense. It's stupid, is what it is. Right, let's go in there. You're still going to pay the same amount of money for the same hardware. Nothing changes. Buy it day one or buy it on day 300. It makes no fucking difference. Well, is Witcher 3 getting an update for the next gen as well, is it, Rev? Wow, really? That'll be interesting to see.
Now it's a war.
They're suggesting that Xbox Series X is playing Valhalla at 4K 60. I'd like to see what sacrifices have been made for that, to be honest. That would be an interesting one. Thing is, I'm not bothered about 4K. all I want to know is, can I get a sharper... I mean, maybe some super sampling or something with a nice 60 FPS. I mean, I suppose we can but dream, right? I'm going to get rid of a lot of this stuff. I think I'll keep the double barrel. Oh, I didn't just sell... Oh, no, okay. Yeah. Now I've got that beautiful blade. We've got loads of upgrades. Let me just see how we're doing on ammo. We haven't used a lot of ammo, have we, to be honest? I will take... Oh, exploding arrows. Power cable, aerosol, chemicals, tin cans, arrows, buy them all. Pistol ammo, buy all. Rifle ammo, buy all. Shotgun ammo, buy all. There we go. Return to the tower and talk to Aman. I can't actually remember who Aman is. So everyone who owns The Witcher on PC, Xbox, PlayStation 4 gets a free upgrade. Really? It doesn't surprise me. I mean, I think that's one of the things that we all like about CD... Oh, sorry, Project Red so much anyway, isn't it? That they seem to... They seem to do things... They seem to do alright by us, don't they? It's... I think as consumers, we get the impression they don't penny pinch. Would that be an adequate turn of phrase for them? I think as PC gamers, you're reasonably confident there's going to be lots and lots of post-release support, optimizations, bug fixing. You know, it's phenomenal. They don't penny pinch on DLC. Their DLC doesn't feel like cash grabs. Their DRM policies are pretty much second to none in the industry. And the same could be said for the consoles as well. You know, I remember The Witcher 3 seeing it for the first time, I think, on the PlayStation 4. And thinking, yeah, you know, that's not bad. But there's definitely issues with the frame rate. And, I mean, I've not now myself personally seen the improvements. But I did remember watching something Digital Foundry had done. Or I think it was Digital Foundry. Comparing, you know, the launch Witcher I can never remember the name of the capital city, the main city, you know, the performance killer, compared to PlayStation 4 after many patches later. Significant difference, you know, really, you know, they've worked really hard at optimizing the console variants, haven't they? I think it's just a company that you trust, don't you? You trust to do you right. And I can't really think of that many other companies that hold that status within PR. I mean, on the flip side, they've also been the victim of a lot of, well, I shouldn't say victim, but they've been the target, the focal point, perhaps sounds a little bit more open-minded about a few of their practices, haven't they? We'll see, but they also know how to play the game. I mean, don't think for 1 minute I'm saying that they're the good guys in a horrible industry. They just know how to play the game. They're just very, very clever at what they do. I mean, at the end of the day, they're a company designed to make money. But you know, they've embraced the streaming world. I mean, they've literally got a bunch of really high-profile streamers, and I've thought, how do we get them to really like this game? You know, really, really like it. Let's put them in the fucking game. I mean, if you're sitting there at home, right, and CD Projekt Red ring you up and say, do you fancy like being in the game as like a primary character, or even as you know an NPC or someone on a billboard, a neon billboard? They're making relationships and bonds with people that actually do influence the industry. You know, Co-Carnage is gonna be. I mean, look at it. I mean, who did they approach? Keanu fucking Reeves. Keanu Reeves is one of those actors that never seems to be able to do anything wrong. Who did they have as the visual face, the visual Hollywood face of their upcoming game? They chose Keanu Reeves. That didn't happen through, you know, anything more than some fucking really good PR teams, mate. You know, they know exactly what they're doing. And I think that's wonderful. You know, they're in touch, aren't they? They're in touch with what's going on. And I think that's exciting. I think that is really cool. Novigrad, that's the one, Rev. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. If I can have my TV show things in 1080 with higher fidelity, then yeah, exactly, Mara. This is the thing. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I think I'd say probably. I mean, I'm pulling a bit of a number out of my arse here, but I certainly would say over 50% of the people that I know that own consoles don't own 4K tellies, mate. So, you know, whether or not they can put it in a 1080p mode and have a higher frame rate, who knows? Or like you say, a higher visual quality or visual fidelity to some degree. You all right, Storm? Who knows what it is, Snack? Who knows? I mean, obviously, the big difference with them is, of course, they do also make good old games, don't they? So I mean, there's a whole another element to the
Ryan's not going to think so when I get done with him.
I've got a better idea. Bring him this instead. It's Dialavon, a sleeping aid. Let him cook up a batch with that in it. It'll send Rice's goons off to Dreamland.
I don't think Rice will like that.
Probably not, but they could use this sleep.
And there's no more phenyl nitrate, so I guess he's out of business either way.
On that one, dude.
And I like your thinking, Amon.
It's like I've said before, all this minimum and what's it requirements. The problem is they don't tell us the specifics. Well, we can hazard an educated guess of what we would call recommended or high level specs, but what are they saying? That you know, you're saying there that the minimum specs. Well, what does minimum specs mean? What does that mean? That I can run it at 720 at 10 frames per second? I mean, minimum specs, you've got to be assuming we're talking what? I mean, what is minimum specs? And if they don't tell us what the target is, then literally it's not worth the paper it's printed on. Now, most of us know a little bit enough to hazard a guess, but their interpretation of minimum specs versus recommended specs versus play on ultra specs, I mean, what does it mean? Is it playing at 4K at 144 frames per second? Is it 720p at fucking 90 frames per second? I mean, you just don't know. It's a guessing game, really, O'Reilly. You know, what do you get? Let's say you have something that enables you to play at minimum spec. What is minimum spec? Is it 1080p? Is it 720p? Is it 30 FPS? Is it 20 FPS? I mean, this is part of the problem with the industry, isn't it? There's a lot of fucking babbly talk and not a lot of actual fucking details at the end of the day. And the other problem, really, O'Reilly, as we all know with PC gaming, I can take an i7 7700K and a 1080 Ti, throw it in. I could play, you know, a little bit of fiddling. I might be able to get the game running at 1080p at 60. You know, with that barely a flutter. Somebody else could have exactly the same spec, and it's fucking crashing, fucking frame rates all over the place. You just don't know. You just don't know. But I don't know what a desktop equivalent of a 970 mobile variant is, mate. No idea these days. Don't actually know very little about laptops, to be honest, these days. The Crunch, yeah, the Crunch one was the latest one. I was saying earlier today, Rev, I saw there was a little bit of something. There was a flurry of activity on social media where they'd address, yeah, Jason's, yeah, I've just seen what he was saying there. Yeah. Yeah. Monster World X on Series X is running visual mode at 60 FPS. Yeah, I remember you talking about that, Mario. It looks really good, doesn't it? This weekend, I just done the brakes on the car, right? And this morning, what? all right. Geezer, you all right, Jags? How you doing, mate? You even talk like a geezer, mate. All right? How's it going, me old mucker? This morning, the wife has been offered a free car. Her granddad is giving up driving his 84 free Peugeot 207 2012 model, full service history, immaculate condition. Oh my God, Jags. Well, hey, look, nice one, dude. Nice one. Nice one. How is everyone, Jags? You alright, guys? I think it's just an exciting time at the minute. I mean, did you see the post that was it Diz in chat, Mario? I had to laugh at that one. I think Mario had posted up like he's looking forward to it, and you listed like about 7 games in November, didn't you, Mario? And I think Diz is a sort of joke and says, like, I think you've mistaken November as being 4 months long. I mean, November is madness, isn't it? I mean, it really is. The amount of games coming out. I think secretly, I know I've spoken to a couple of you about this, I think secretly there's a few people kind of hoping for a mega worldwide lockdown around mid-November. Around mid-November, you know, people hope hopefully I can get a 3000, you know, hopefully I'll have my new Xbox and my new PlayStation, hopefully I'll have, you know, Project Red's Cyberpunk or Ubisoft's Valhalla or FIFA or whatever it is, and they're all kind of secret like, know, lockdown. You know, lockdown. Oh, I think we should have a lockdown. Yeah, mid-November seems about right. Yeah, it's not looking good, mate. Yeah, think of the NHS staff. Yeah, I think we should lock it all down, mate. Yeah, I see what you're up to out there, gamers. I know the battle plan here, mate. I wonder how many people are going to suddenly have symptoms of COVID around November the 10th, you know? Oh, dear. You gotta laugh or you fucking burst into tears, wouldn't you? Okay. Let's have a look. Yeah, I'm the same, Rev. I'm the same. I mean, I must admit, backwards compatibility is the... I never thought I'd say this, because I'm not a backwards compatibility person, dude. Because I always think of backwards compatibility being what it always was. Can I play a PlayStation 3 game on a PlayStation 4? Or, you know. And that was until Microsoft came along and actually created a backwards compatibility team for the series, or for, sorry, for the X series. Gotta be careful what we say. The One. The Xbox One. And when I played, that team is amazing. I mean, they really are incredible. I never thought I would go back and honestly play Red Dead again. Rev, I mean, I know this is a very specific example, but I played Red Dead Redemption on both PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 multiple times. Multiplayer, you know, single player, you name it. Huge fan of the game. And I honestly didn't think I'd ever go back and play Red Dead again. You know, things have moved on. I remember it being, you know, quite low resolution, bad frame rates, quite a clunky experience. But I still love the game. And the backwards compatibility, the Rockstar had nothing to do with it. This was the internal Microsoft backwards compatibility team. Basically redid, for all intents and purposes, Red Dead Redemption. And I played it on the Xbox One X. Oh my god, dude. That team can work magic. I've never enjoyed a playthrough as much as I did that one. It was like... It was like when I go out on my mountain bike and I have a fucking awesome time with it, and I bring it back home and I clean it up and she's sparkling and ready to go out again. It was just such a wonderfully fresh feeling. Amazing. I mean, they really are fucking talented. You know, amazing talent. But yeah, I personally, Rev, I don't give a shit about backwards compatibility. You know, that's one really, really specific, tiny, pigeonholed example, you know, where I felt it mattered. New console, I want a new game. When the PlayStation 4 came out, I bought... I can never remember the name of it. Infamous Second Son. Amazing game. Fucking loved it. And I was a huge fan, and always have been, of Killzone. And I bought Killzone Shadowfall. Now look, I'm not going to tell you that Killzone Shadowfall was a great game. But you know what it was? It was a fucking amazing... Going from a PlayStation 3 to a PlayStation 4, playing Killzone Shadowfall, it was like, holy shit. It was like the dawning of a new era. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I love cycling as I pretend to be an X-Wing. Yeah, you got a bit of a cough there, fullback. You have got a temperature as well, have you, mate?
There's a lot to be done around the tower. Hope you find some time to take a
you
look.
probably play a ton of games on the Series X through backwards compatibility. That's going to be an experience for sure. You like a lot of your old stuff, though, Mario. I mean, this is where I have to, you know, remember that there's a whole, you know, I've said even just yesterday that I no longer am the target audience for a lot of these companies. You know, I'm not, you know, the consumer they target. And you play a lot of old games, Mario. You know, you do like some of those retro games, don't you? You know, Crash Bandicoot, you know, the new release of that, you know, I'm not even remotely interested in it. It's just not my game. You know, I don't like that style of game. I'm not that into Crash. But for you, that's perfect. And I think backwards compatibility for a player like you that has so many memories of nostalgia, being able to... And like I said, for me, Red Dead, mate, I totally get it. Being able to play that with a fresh lick of paint, dude. Holy wow. It was glorious, dude. And I think backwards compatibility with the Game Pass, Mario. That's the point. The Game Pass, that's what sells it. Even I might play old games because I've got the Game Pass. I've not got to go out and re-buy it. You know, it's still £3, but it's a really old game. Who the fuck gives a shit? You know, I'm going to have it free. You know, the Xbox gives me the chance to play old games on my new system while I'm waiting for the next new game to come out. And that's, you know, I can't knock Microsoft for that.
You've got my glasses and the book? That's great. Good Lord, my glasses are filthy. What have you been doing with them? No, never mind. It doesn't matter. Here, let me give you something for your trouble.
That's a really tough question to answer, that is, Stockman, because you'll speak to 10 different people that will give you 10 different comments about panel technology and what to get. I mean, look, if you're going to buy a PlayStation 5, right, and you've got the money, let me put it this way. There is no reason not to buy a 4K TV. Do you know what I mean? I mean, to play your games at 4K instead of at 1080. But it's presumably you're going to be playing on a big screen. It's a really big screen, right, in your living room. So if you go out and buy yourself a 60-inch 4K TV and go and stick in the latest Spider-Man Miles Morales playing at 4K 60 FPS, you're not going to have a bad time of it, are you? Now when it comes... So I don't think that answers your question, basically. If you've got the money and you want to go and buy a nice big fat new 4K TV, you ain't going to go wrong, are you? You're upping your resolution from 1080 to 4K, mate. It's not going to be a bad thing. The question is which TV do you go for? And that is a whole new, you know, that's a whole new complicated scenario, mate.
People are counting on you to help them out. Please, don't just stand around. Do something.
I'd love to get I was saying like just recently, wasn't I? You know, I've seen Spider-Man playing on a big 60-inch freaking super duper TV, and the colours popping out. I mean, it really is something else, mate. And it was a wall-mounted one as well, and not one with stuff underneath it, so you could actually get right up and just look at this cityscape, and it was like, holy shit, that just looks so fucking amazing, yeah. Yeah, because I do all my gaming here, essentially, which is at a desk, or 90% of it anyway, if it's not like the Wii U or the Switch or something. So yeah, to see a setup like that is, it's beautiful, mate. Absolutely wicked. And it just screams, have fun with video games again, you know? Sitting down on a couch, cold beer, whatever it is you're up to. Fucking madness, mate. Can't go wrong with a bit of cheeky gaming, no matter how you play it. Now, Ryan is where exactly? Let's go and deliver this package. Oh, there we go. Right, let's see if we can make this midnight run. Oh, what was that, Caskell? By showing you what, sorry, by showing off a suit that has a cat in a backpack. Did that clinch the deal, did it, mate? What's that game that Sony bringing out? I think it's called Stray, right? Is that the one? Why am I not able to make the jumps I could make a day or so ago? There's nothing on God's green earth that should stop me getting up there. That's really weird. That's really weird. I don't know whether I'm actually, I'll tell you what. Let me try something. I am sitting in a really weird position. Because my leg's like fucking murder. Because I've been sort of cooped up in my mate's car all the way back from Birmingham this morning. So I just can't get comfy today. Not had my sort of stretch time, if you like. Actually, that does seem to be making a little bit. I'm not gonna guarantee it's gonna make any improvement in gameplay. But I realised I was like turned all the way around. Not sure if it affects the. I know it does with the Steam controller. There's definitely been times where as I turn to the left because the Wi-Fi dongle's over on the right, and it's not a huge distance, but I definitely can sometimes feel like there's a little bit of well, a lack of consistency with the inputs, I suppose. Not often at all, but sometimes I think I twist in such a weird way. And I also have it quite low so you don't hear it on the microphone, so of course it's got all the other things and the monitors and things that get in the way. That's not good, and I am miles away from you know what, aren't I? You reckon I can get away from them? That was close, mate. That was fucking close. I think we might want to wait. Oh, Jesus. You're interested in the Toshiba 65 UL 2063 DB 65 inch. How much is it, mate? I don't know anything about that one. Don't even know what panel it's using. The only thing I wish is that you could customize the cat. I would love to make it. Is this like a really important part of Spider-Man, is it? Yes, Stray looks like an interesting one. In the sense of, like, it's got a cat in it. And beyond that, I don't really know much about it. But, it does look like one of the slightly more interesting variants. Right, oh, it's... oh, I see. This is actually a human-owned facility. Kill the thugs, indeed.
What are you afraid of? Face me like a man.
I don't want to make too much noise. I wonder if I can get up onto that bridge and take them all out sort of sniper rifle style. What do you reckon? Do you reckon there's a way up there? Doesn't look like there's anywhere screamingly obvious. Should we go with the... I don't know, let's go with the pistol or the... Let me just try something. I wonder what happens if you throw a firecracker with humans. Are they even vaguely or remotely interested in it? Oh, it looks like they might be, actually.
This ain't over.
That's the end of you lot. Damn, Grummy. We're getting all pro, mate, I tell you. Holy balls. That went rather well, didn't it? You're right, Gene. We're playing like a pro today, mate. Apart from when I stood in a toxic puddle. Which all the way through talking about it, I knew it was a toxic puddle, but I was saying it was one of the electric things. Goes to show how I know one thing, but I'm kind of saying another thing. Mario's very good at correcting me on things like that, aren't you, Mario? I sometimes get stuck in a rut of saying the same thing. What was that game, Mario? I kept getting the name wrong. What was it? Was it recently? I can't remember. Star Wars. I kept calling it something Squadrons, didn't I? Something Squadrons, and not just Squadrons, if I remember. Well, I tell you what, Missy. Apart from some bad control elements today, which hopefully by sitting in a proper position we might overcome. I'm not no promises, mate. But yeah, we're starting to get to know some of the mechanics a little bit better. There's I think the problem with this game is you can almost see it as I use the description like almost like Street Fighter. Sort of bear with me. There's a lot of combos, a huge amount of combos, and I'm a bugger in a video game for becoming a bit of a one-trick pony. You know, quite often there's a particular strategy that tends to work, you know, reasonably well against all enemies. And I tend to get stuck in a rut sometimes and end up almost then not enjoying a computer game as much as I probably should as a result of that. But in this, there are so many ways to take out a zombie. And every sort of few hours that you play, you tend to unlock something else or a new box of tricks to play with. And it's easy to forget. It's really, really easy to forget just how complex the gameplay can be if you want it to be. You don't have to.
Ryan, it's me. I got your stuff. Open up.
Thanks. They were just about to torch this place.
Who were those guys?
Competitors. There's
It's
no
really
more
good,
phenyl
Rev.
nitrate
Yeah, it's a
left
good
in
game.
Iran,
Very
so
good game.
they were
Especially in
hoping I
VR.
got my last order. Here's something a little extra for coming through for me. Guess this is gonna be
Oh,
my
is it
last
out today,
batch.
is it, Rosie?
Pleasure doing business with you.
You know, take some advice. After you finish your deal with Rice, why don't you go somewhere else? Don't stay here.
Way ahead of you, pal.
Yeah, no, I don't think you are.
Right, okay, so... Pick up the man with the marked location. No idea where that is on the map. Where the hell's that? I do struggle with the map more than anything. I think it's the tunnels. The tunnels throw me because I went all the way down one tunnel and it turned out to be, oh my god, it turned out to be a dead end. Oh my god, that's disgusting. And it forever threw me. Oh my gosh. You're a big boy, aren't you? I'd quite like to get into that police van, but I think we'll stick with the Yeah, look, I can get up those. That's what I don't understand. Just try something. Well, that's 100%, right? But you can't that way. I don't get that. I'm confused by that. A lot more than I should be. Oh no, you don't, you old mucker. Take that, foul beastie. Now, are these guys actually... Don't do it, bro.
Right here. Let's do this.
Oh, who was that? Making a bit more noise than I'd have liked.
You don't like my company?
Oh, shit. That was not the best takedown, to say the least. You're gonna have to wait, mate. I've got a viral on me. Safe, dude. Come on. Come on. Get up, bro. Get
Thank
up.
you.
Chop,
Thank you,
chop.
stranger.
Chop, chop me on my cat! Juggernaut. I'll take it. Yeah, that got a bit messy there. Wasn't entirely sure what was going on. Looked like he ran off down here, didn't he? Let's just try. If I run, crouch, kick, and carry on, you carry on running. But if I run, crouch, slide, and don't kick, it's inconsistent, or it feels inconsistent. Who the hell's that? Stay the fudge away, mate. What's everyone looking forward to for your next games then? I think for me, the only one now... I'd like to have a go at Phasmophobia. I'm just not sure whether or not I can sort out the microphone to make that actually viable. That's just weird. There's so many things I'm not clambering up today that I know I can.
Nobody is safe now. Rice would completely insane.
And Valhalla, really, I think, for me, if I was to be honest. It doesn't want me to, it's not asking me to do that challenge, is it? I don't want to do a challenge. Is that what that is?
I got nothing to prove, but fine, let's do it.
Jealous runner. Reach 3 points. I don't want to do this shit. I hate challenges. I've got no interest in doing it. What am I even doing? Oh, hang on a minute. I'm not going anywhere without a graphic.
Let's call it like it is.
Oh, you
You're
can't
a
use the
zero,
graphic
Crane.
anymore. Oh,
Nothing
sorry.
more. But hey, if you want to prove me wrong, you know what.
Oh, sorry, guys. I thought it said grappling hook
I
was
got
allowed.
nothing to prove, but fine, let's do it.
Learn to read, dude. Big zombie's a goon, is it? A goon. I'll just call him the big zombie, mate. It's easier to remember. Big bloody zombie with a big bloody hammer. Oh, what the hell? Oh no. Oh, I didn't realise it was all the way up there. How many checkpoints do I have to get to? Holy shit, can I even make that jump? Oh! I don't know. I don't think I want to do challenges. They look extremely annoying. You're Avowed. Oh, Avowed. Yes, that's the next big. Oh, I'd still like to play Greedfall. I might have a look at Greedfall next year.
You know where to find me.
Yeah, I don't want to do this, Joe. Oh, I'll tell you what, we'll do one more. We'll give one more, because I don't want it stuck in my quest.
I got nothing to prove, but fine, let's do it.
It's interesting you say that, Shades. What's happened to RuneScape? My entire Twitter feed seems to be obsessed with RuneScape in the last 24 hours. Has something happened? Is there something going on with RuneScape? Because I went to play RuneScape. In fact, I did play RuneScape. I mean, I suppose I shouldn't say I went to play it like as in a permanent thing, but I played it with a friend at Christmas. And it was if you like, the new RuneScape, as I'd call it. So not what they call old school RuneScape. And I tell you what, it was all right. You know, as a what essentially is pretty much free to play web browser shenanigans, it looked all right. We had some fun. We had a chinwag while we basically sort of went into a cave and beat up some sort of troglodyte looking things and made some armor and went off on a little adventure. It was pretty good. I can honestly say I didn't hate it. But then I realised I thought I'd have a look on Twitch and see, you know, does anyone play this game? Anything I can learn about it? And
Seamus taught you well, but next time we'll see if it's well enough.
Yeah, I don't like those, mate, because it's just a case of learning it, and I just don't like playing that sort of thing. I want to play racing. I'll get in a car, mate. I realised that the only people that play RuneScape on Twitch is old school RuneScape, not the new RuneScape. And that game looks fucking awful. And I do remember playing old school RuneScape a long time ago for exactly 1 week before I quit that shit like like a hot fucking potato, mate. I dropped it very quick. I realised this is not the game for me, mate. It was not the game for me. I could feel the addiction though. So I didn't drop it because it was bad, to be fair to it. I could feel the obsessiveness of that 0 out of 100 and like about 40 skills. I thought, oh my god, so you're telling me if I just sit here and chop down trees, I can get my lumberjacking up? And I could feel it. I could feel the endless grind looming. And I thought, ooh. And I quickly ran away. Yeah. Looks like it came out yesterday. No, what, RuneScape? No, RuneScape didn't come out yesterday. Unless there's a new update. I mean, RuneScape's been around for freaking eons, hasn't it? There's old school RuneScape, and I don't know what they call the modern day RuneScape. Do they just call that RuneScape, do they? Valhalla, Cyberpunk, and Scum. Yeah, I'm quite interested in Scum Warsy. I'll let you know if I pick it up, mate. Maybe we can team up as new players. Just picked up the new Call of Duty. I wonder if it's just come out on Steam. I wonder if that's what's happened. Has RuneScape just released on Steam and that's why it's suddenly all over the place, is it? Is it a colourful looking thing, Shades? I take it it's like the modern day RuneScape, not old school, which looks a little bit like someone's just had a fart on a screen. Greedfall was good. I wish I would have had higher charisma earlier. Oh, was it quite a... I think Rev or James were helping me out with this, and they said it was quite the diplomatic game. You know, it's not all just about gung-ho shooting, firing. Well, not shooting, but swords and sorcery, if you like. It was quite a McChatty diplomatic RPG. It's bloody awesome, Crawls. It's a bloody awesome game. This is, mate. Highly recommended. No, still the same people played RuneScape back in the day. They are still trying to level. It's endless. It's a really... I mean, to be fair, it is a really good MMO. It's just... I think if that had been around back when I was playing Ultima Online, I wouldn't be surprised if I was playing RuneScape right here, right now, today, mate, to be honest with you. I like the new version, though. I think it plays ever so well. Really, really well in you know, whatever it is, browser-based or... Fun game, mate. Really fun game. Right, let's go and help dude. Yeah, so that's the new, that's the more modern day one then, Shanes. Yeah, so I'm guessing that's what's happened then. They must have released that client on Steam. Wow. I had good fun with it at Christmas. Was it Christmas? It was, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm sure it was Christmas. Yeah, it was. Oh, what? No decapitation? I was going to say, come on there. Give Grum his decap for the day. I automatically side-strafed then, thinking that it was coming out the door next to me. Did you see that, eh? That's how instinctual it's all started getting. He was nowhere near me. That's a viral right behind me, eh? Thanks, Drat. Doesn't seem to have actually killed you, does it? Kind of strange. Okay, let's get back in. You're right, Darth. How are you doing, sir? How's life your end?
Good to see you in one piece.
I am looking forward to New World in November. I'll definitely bounce back. I might, whether it's not for a stream, I don't know, but I'll definitely have another look at it and see how it's going. I still haven't given up all hope. I still think I've got a much more realistic opinion of what that game was like than a lot of folks that picked it up that were just hungry for an MMO. To try and suggest that. I wouldn't mind if people just said, yeah, it's okay, you know, it's a work in progress, they're getting there. I don't think I'd have been quite so vocal about it, but the fact that people were trying to suggest it was fucking amazing. I'm sorry, but that's fucking straight up objectively fucking delusional in my opinion. Fine binoculars, where the fuck do we find them? Antennas or rooftops? Trump!
He's hiding something from the rest of us. He's all to himself. I think I know why he took down the tire swing from the pepper tree. He has no children of his own. You see, he has no dog. He has no friends and his lawn is dying. And what about those packages he sends? What's he building in there? With that hook light on the stairs, what's he zombie pickle dick?
What is that? That's never a song. He's hiding something from the rest of us. He's all to himself. I think I know why he took down the tire swing from the pepper tree. There's no way that's a song. You'd have to be. That doesn't even make sense. And that's I'm going to assume the zombie pickle dick is just a little addition. What? I mean, all the others have been songs, Trum. I mean, the lyrics are all over the place with that hook light on the stairs. What is it? Does anyone know what it is? Who sang that bollocks? How you doing, Trum? You alright, mate? I can imagine it like maybe being a bit of like spooky Metallica where they've just fucking gone off on a mad one. But that is not ringing any bells with me. Not at all. He has no dog and he has no friends and his lawn is dying. You know what that makes me think of? Bill Murray. Did anyone see a Bill Murray film called something to do with Valentine? And anyone remember the name of it? I'm sure it's got like something like Valentine in the title or Saint something perhaps. And there's well, I won't say too much. There's a very funny scene with a young child mowing a lawn. Let's just say the lawn is a little bit dead. It's a good film actually. Thank you for the bits, Trum. Thank you very much, Trum. Thank you very much. A bit of spooky Metallica. Metallica puts themselves out of a paper. I don't know.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Juppy.
That does some good ones. It's just because you listen to that bullshit foreign crap. Fucking ram bollocks or whatever it is, don't you?
Goddamn nerds.
How you doing, Juppy? Tom Waits. Oh, we mentioned Tom Waits recently.
Now I'm a god.
Now I'm a god. Are you really, Juppy? Are you really? How's it going? Have you managed to kill Chris recently? Right, I have no idea how to find binoculars, so I'm not going to bother. Search the areas marked on the map for dulse. 4 out of 5 dulse. Let's see if we can find any dulse anywhere. Anyone know what dulse? We've got mushrooms. We've got herbs. Oh, I know where it is. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be dicking me. I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll head all the way over there, get some dulse, and then hopefully it'll be nightfall and we can try and do some of the nighttime missions, yeah? How you doing, Juppy? How's things? Oh, wait, I'll tell you what I should do, actually, before we go in. Should we go and drop the stuff off to the quartermaster? I keep forgetting. Yeah, we got the grapple hook skill, yes. Was it yesterday?
Rice and his goons
Recently.
Western biters.
Yeah, I'll have these back, mate.
Thanks, great job. We'll make
That's
good
all right,
use
boy.
of this.
Good. I'll be back soon with more. This place wouldn't survive without us, I'm telling you. We're going to play the new horror game, what, Phasmophobia? I was just saying. True, it just depends on whether or not I can get... Well, I'd love to. I mean, we'll definitely give it a go. But the problem is, if I can't get the microphone working, I think we miss out on quite a large portion of the game, so... Obviously, it's not... I mean, you'd say, oh, but he's got a microphone, I can hear you, Grunt. But it's not as simple as that, because I use a stream rig, you see. So my microphone's connected to the stream computer, not to... Not to the game computer, you see. So the only way for me to stream and be... Oh my god, click the wrong bloody button. Oh, it's me. I actually literally clicked the wrong button. Yeah, I basically have to somehow get my gaming rig to listen to the microphone from my stream rig, which isn't hard. There's a way to do it with a 3.5mm jack, but I've also got a whole myriad of actual legitimate sound issues with the stream, you know, with the stream setup in a minute. So what would normally be a relatively simple purchase and or rehash of some cables I've currently got, it might not be a 2-minute solution, if you like. Oh, you've been isolating, have you? Everything alright, Juppy? Yeah. How come, mate? Is that just because... What's actually happened? Oh, mate, give us a big cuddle. What's up, mate? Wait. Yeah, that. Oh, dude! Through the roof? Is Nobber coming up or not? Don't think they can reach, can they? See what we'll do. Get out of there. I could kind of do with it actually coming up to me, because I do really need it gone, don't I? Let's see if... Oh, you git. Sometimes it's really interesting in this game, because I can honestly say that at times it feels like weight and momentum actually plays a role. Now, I'm not going to say it really is, but you know, sometimes when a zombie's running at me like that, I can honestly say that it feels like I know that my is going to take its head off. It's like doing a WWF clothesline. And I honestly, sometimes I just feel like I just know instinctively that the weight, the angle is going to guarantee a decapitation. I don't know if it does, or it's just a very... Oh, hang on a minute, that didn't work, did it? There we go. Gotta remember the combos. Gotta keep in hand with the combos, otherwise we get lazy and start doing the same thing over and over and over. So that's interesting though. I tried to do my little cheeky backflip off him, but he was having none of it. Yeah, it's not going to work there, is it? I need to be careful. We're going to get out of there. Get a bandage on. Now, we're supposed to be going somewhere where the water is, aren't we, if I remember? Damn, really? Always get to high ground with the virals is my tactic, because that is such a comfortable way to not keep taking little splats of damage. Thank you for the bits, Trummy. Thank you for the bits, bro. Let's have a quick look, Shades. Are you going to give it a go? It's all right, mate. I'm going to assume there's no difference between the Steam version and the normal version. I find it very bright, very colourful. Tons of content. Yeah, this is it. Wait, or is it? Yeah, it must be. Wonder what's. I mean, I wonder what stopped them bringing it to this in the first place. I wonder what suddenly. Interesting. I do remember having hideous issues. I can't remember. I know I spoke about it on stream when we were streaming in the new year. I remember having horrendous issues, Shades, with the account setup. I can't remember what it was exactly, but I do remember it being. I think I was just unlucky because my friend didn't have the same issues, but for some reason the game seemed to think I'd already got an account, which I most definitely hadn't for that variant of the game. So I don't know whether like the old school and the new school somehow is an interchangeable or globalized account system, but it's fun. It's quite interesting playing a game that in theory you can play on just about anything, I suppose. It's very old school, but you know, a little flicker of colour compared to the old variant. But no one streams it on Twitch, or no one that I could find. I mean, whether or not we'll see a resurgence there, I mean, that would be nice to see. It's the kind of thing you can play together without having to have. I mean, I don't know actually. I don't know what the end game's like. I don't think there really is an end game. In the same sense you'd have like raids and things in World of Warcraft, I'm sure. It seems to be more of a communal game. I could be completely off the mark here, by the way. That's what I died from, that there. Yeah, it seems to be a game which more heavily focused on, I don't know, chilling out. And in some way scamming people is the other thing. I do remember when I played the old school variant a long time back that it was so obvious that I was a newbie that the amount of people trying to scam me out of my account, and I don't know why they'd want to do that because my account had nothing on it. Surely you'd only be trying to scam experienced players that have got like thousands of gold and things. But yeah, I was inundated with like click this link and gold selling sites and just a whole myriad of extremely dubious contacts from within the game. Very strange experience. Controls really well. I liked how I liked the feel of the game, considering it's essentially browser based. It's pretty good. I certainly would recommend giving it a go. And if it's free, it gives a shit, right? I'm not sure about the packs. I know. I think like a lot of MMOs, like Elder Scrolls Online, I think you can sort of almost play it virtually for nothing, can't you? But you can pay like for a premium mode. Is that right? Like you can. So it's an MMO that you can sort of play pretty much for free, or you can pay like $9.99 a month and get, you know, enhancements and perks and bonuses and things like that. Well, which makes sense, you know. A free to play game's got to make money somehow, hasn't it? Well, has anyone played this Genshin Impact? Again, I didn't have a huge amount of time to look into it over the last few days, but I know a little bit more about it, and it seems to remind me very much of Breath of the Wild. Why can I not pick the dulse up? It's really weird. Yeah, it seems to be basically Breath of the Wild, but free to play. And is it multiplayer? Is it single player? I just don't know. You're starting the new Minecraft mod. Oh, have you finished the current one, have you? What's the new one that you're going to hit up? I do miss my Minecraft, I must admit. I don't know what I'd do though. I think the problem with Minecraft, I think it's one of those games a bit like art. At some point I always I think my attention starts drifting. It's a very hard one for me to pin down Minecraft. Because let's be honest, Minecraft isn't even really Minecraft. I mean, in the sense that there's vanilla Minecraft, and then there's like the 99% of what everybody actually plays, isn't there? Oh no! Go, 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 go! Oh, that was close. Yeah, I mean, not that many people play vanilla these days, is it? It's all about the mods and... When's that? I'll tell you what I might be tempted to do is it called the Caves? What's it called? Caves? It's not Caves and Caverns, is it? It's something. Some big update that's coming. I don't think it's coming till next year though, right? Where are you, my little sausages? Oh, wow. They are not one-shot kills, these guys, are they? Well, I think they are. I think they are. I guess in some ways that's actually... I've never thought about it like that, actually. I think in some ways that's possibly why I find it so hard to commit to Minecraft. Because... I don't play it properly. And I mean that in the most non-laughable sense. Like you've just said there, Shades, you've finished the mod pack, haven't you? So to me, I'd never play a mod pack to finish it. I never thought about it like that. That's actually a really interesting sort of way for me to analyse my own failures in Minecraft. I see Minecraft as just like that forever game that I never really stopped playing. I have a server or I have a single player, whatever it is, and I just keep playing it, and there is no real end to it. But actually, that's the whole point, isn't it, really? A lot of those mod packs are designed to have a start, middle, end, and as much creative fluff on top of that as you choose. But I very, very rarely try... I mean, for example, I can give something in a nutshell. I've never seen the Ender Dragon. I've never even got as far as, like... No, I don't even know how to see the end. I don't even know where he is. I guess in the end somewhere, right? Or the nether somewhere. So it's not like saying that they're all about having that objective, but I think I just expect Minecraft to last forever, and I think in doing that I run out of steam with it. I suppose ultimately it's like 7 days. You could argue there's an end to 7 days. There's an end to anything in Minecraft, but ultimately. It's because they're so creative, because of the building elements, you can, in theory, play them forever. And I think what happens is I get sidetracked with the creative side of stuff and end up not progressing through the mod pack to see some of the fun things. If I'd spent less time building. It's almost like I'm a hobbit and I'm trying to build the Shire. In fact, it's a really good analogy, actually. So I'm a little hobbit who wants to go on an adventure. But I can't go on my adventure until I've built my hobbit home, my Shire. So I spend eternity building the burrow and the surrounding burrows before I step foot on the grand adventure to Mordor. That's actually a really good way of looking at it for me. I've always wondered what it was, and I think that's as close as I've come to trying to articulate why I fail at Minecraft. Oh really? Look, I want to snap a neck. That button just has too many different things that it does, and that's really annoying. That I know that that's going to happen, and it won't let me break out of it. That's actually really annoying. I literally knew she was going to do the lunge, and I was hoping for the side step. But even though I was already spamming the side step, there was no way to time it. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm turning in the Dulce, which is that way. I keep getting so honed into looking for the blue marker. But now, yes, we're waiting for an update on it. The next one is Harvest Block and also a Skyblock mod. I don't know. I know nothing about those. Which is the one where you're up in the air? Where you start like up in the sky? Is that Skyblock? You sort of have to Oh shit, that was a viral. That is definitely a viral. What does a car trap actually do? Oh wow, it blasts them as well. I don't think I knew that. I thought it was just a noise trap, as in just to get them off your back a little bit. Looks like it's got a little electrical power surge. See, to me that should really knock him flying as well. Oh wow, took his arm off. Wow. God damn, bro. I think sometimes if you try and click the X button while you're also trying to do the jump button, I don't know if it can accept multiple inputs simultaneously. I have to slow that down a little bit. Some mod packs don't have. Oh yeah, yeah. I wasn't trying to suggest they all do. Sorry, Dot. Yeah. No, you see my point though. I kind of. I don't play it to see all the fun stuff that mod pack's got and then going, okay, yeah, you know, we've done the majority of that content, you know, or 60-70% of that content, and now it's time to think about, you know, doing some sexy stuff, or, you know, whether it be building or adventuring or whatever it's going to be. I mean, like, I was playing, what was it called, Roguelike Adventures and Dungeons. I bet I didn't even see 1% of what that mod pack's got, and I played it for about a month, didn't I?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Here, please, take this.
Enjoyed the building, have you,
My own
Sharon?
recipe. It disinfects, improves coagulation, and boosts wound healing process.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about them. They tend to just be what's it standard Prolium. I mean, I will get them, but keep getting these bloody jealous runner things. I'm really not interested in all that crap. Knights. Can we do that one? Get the one on the bridge. Is there a fast way up to the bridge from here? Yeah, aren't most of the rewards just like mods and things, Prolium? Or is that, do you think that one's definitely worth going out of my way to go and grab, mate? What the hell? Well, that could be a little adventure. What's the fastest way up to the bridge, do you think? Is there any cheeky little
That's what happens when you mess with the rice.
Because it did look like you could get up through that tower, didn't it? But was there something stopping me, or? You're right, Nixes. Yeah, I never liked the look of Skyblock. I think that's an element of Minecraft I would just never touch. I don't think I've ever seen. I know it's like highly regarded as like one of, if not one of the most popular sort of mod variants, isn't it? To me, that takes away everything I love about Minecraft. I don't think I'd ever play a Skyblock mod. Hey, you don't need to worry about that, Snake. You don't need to apologise for that, bro. Don't you sweat it, man. You've not lost work or anything, have you, Snack? Is it just hard times, is it, mate? Let me just go and double check, see if bloody padlock on it. Oh, it's so annoying. Looks like there actually is a way up there, but do I get to unlock that at some point, do I? Definitely. Shall I just try shooting it? I can't imagine it's going to make any. Oh, that's so annoying. Skill points. Survivor. What have we got, me old muckers? We have shield crafting. Craftsman. DIY. I've never really had a use for the booster stuff. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't work. I just don't need it. Oh, elemental effects to your shields. Oh, that's actually really... Ah, no, that is... I'm going to get that. I might play... I always said that shields felt like there was like literally no point in having them. That might be the one thing that makes me at least have a little bit of fun with them, perhaps. I have no idea how, without going, well, I just don't know. I have no idea how to get onto that bridge without going all the way back over here, really. Anyone know? Is there a way to, grapple hook somewhere, do you think? Not sure about that. Was it? Wasn't that one? It was that one, wasn't it? Ah. I can get up there. Maybe. You watch me get all the way up here, right? And then it'll be locked at the top. Ooh. Where does that take me? Shit. Is that the right level for the bridge? It must be, right? Shit. Why do I have... Oh, have I got no Molotovs? Where's the mollies? I'll make another firecracker. Another med kit or two. Might as well come out here and have a look where we are. Where's the mollies gone? In the blueprints. No way! Fuck me! Dude! You can make suppressed guns. Oh my god. Requisition packs? What the hell is a requisition pack? That's starting to smell like purchasable MTX to me. Anybody know what that is? Requisition packs. Is that something from... Anybody know what they... where we'd get those? Oh, wow, dude. That is fucking nightmare fuel, isn't it? Let's wait for those virals. Jesus, that was a boomer behind me, wasn't it? Oh, there's another one. There's another one. I'm going the wrong fucking way, I know that. Right, we've got to carry on down this bridge. Oh, shit. Out of breath, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Shit, that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot, mate. We have to go. Can't risk it. That's a lot of virals, man. Oh, shit. What the hell? Oh, I'm not getting over there. Oh, dicks. Can't get over there. Oh, no. We've got a huge fucking problem. A proper panic there. Proper panicked. Holy shit. How the fuck do I get over there? Oh, fuck you, dude. Maybe I can. No, I can't get over there. Shit. Which means I have to come from the other side, do I? Damn. Damn. Maybe up there? You reckon there could be a door down in that police place? Ooh, yeah. Mistakes were definitely made there, weren't they? We can't go any higher. Yeah, you can't go any higher. Unless I can maybe grapple. Oh, shit! That was close. Up to that one, perhaps? There we go. Doikoi, thank you very, very much for the 27. How's second extinction going, bro? Have you managed to get any more time with it? I wonder if we can get up onto that, like, really thick cable. The suspension bridge cable. Might be taking the piss a bit here, but... That is some spooky shit. I don't think there's anything up there. I don't seem to have any options. Whoa, fuck me, that is a long way down. You think there's a way up? Oh, that is scary as hell, man. Gotta be a way up. I'm almost tempted to go and open that door before we head off. Oh, Jesus. No, nothing. So, that's where we just were. That's crazy, man. So there must be a way up onto the scaffold. It looks like we can either walk or... Oh, careful. Definitely not getting up onto that there. Oh. Not what I was expecting, to say the least, but... Oh! Close. Oh, that's enough to give you the heebly-jeeblies, that is, mate, I tell you. My head's actually turning in real life, like all over the place right now. I'm gonna get a neck ache. There we go. That's the one, look. Oh, wow, that's cool, man. So where are we going? Gotta find the sonar. Come on, really? I was gonna say. That's cheating me out of a clamber there, if ever I saw it. I think I've actually got to go inside the nightmare here. That is just a bad call, man. That is going to be a lot of Z's. What the fuck, dude? That is some bullshit right there. I did not see you. Oh, you can't get on the tent, really, dude? you can get on the tank. I have no strategy for this whatsoever. Was it down? We've got to search this whole area. Acquire the sonar from the field HQ. Can I snap his neck now? I'll tell you what, let's give that a whack. They're both going to pop on. That's got to get me in there. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell, dudes? Millions of them. Medkits bundle. Well, let's go for the camo. Holy shit, this is stressful, man. Proper stressful. So much stuff here, but like a paradise of loot, man.
Tolga, it's Crane. I have your sonar unit.
We've got it.
Sonar? Oh, we don't need that now.
What the?
Who told you we needed it now? Where did you get this idea? Get off my radio, Fatin.
Just let me know when you need it. Crane out.
Whoa. This is crazy. This is actually pretty tense stuff, man. I think I'm gonna. Oh shit.
Oh god. Oh god.
You can always use the bow and arrow as well, right? That is a flaming arrow. Not quite what I meant to do. Not gonna lie. It's a lot of medical supplies. Whoa, what the hell was that? Oops, my bad. Oh shit, my bad. Not gonna make it, am I? Wow, close call, dude. I don't want to go back in there. There was quite a lot, wasn't there? This is freaking amazing, man. This game deserves like some sort of like freaking Game of the Forever award. You still having problems in multiplayer? Yeah, it's been a bit. I know Quiet mentioned she'd been watching a few streamers that weren't having issues, but it's like I saw myself. Like it's a bit hit and miss, isn't it? It's like you said, maybe it's because it's not regionally segmented or segregated out. Should I say? Sorry. This is stressful, proper stressful, you know. But yeah, I've been hearing the same things from. It's not just a few people, is it? It's there's definitely some concerns with the matchmaking and sort of stability process by the looks of it. I'm sure it'll get fixed though, dude. The big question is though, is the game any good, mate? I mean, or is it literally just shooting dinosaurs over and over and over and over and over again? I mean, is there a skill system, a character progression system? You know, what's the hook, dude? That is so freaking sexy. Could be worth maybe. I'll give it a very. I'm just trying to listen. Have to forgive me. I'm trying to listen. Gonna happen. They're just relentless, aren't they? Jesus, you've taken some freaking arrows, mate. What the hell, bruh? Tell you what I'll do. If I,
Oh, God.
coat myself. It's quite clever, actually, really, O'Reilly. Basically, if you stay in an area and you really clear it out, imagine if you stand still and imagine quite a large circumference, even the areas that you can't see, you can absolutely, definitely buy yourself a fair bit of time. I think a lot of people believe that it's an infinite spawn, and it is. You won't be able to just stand there forever, but and it's a very clever mechanic of the game. You have to stay in the area long enough to clear what is legitimately there, and you can stay there for a while, dude. You'll get a massively reduced zombie activity in an area if you stay on one spot and clear it out. But they will keep coming in. So just like you'd expect in real life, you know, the zombies are constantly migrating around. So there's no safe spot forever. But we did notice on the stream the other day that if I stood my ground, what happens is you just start thinking they're just forever coming. That it's just endless. If you stand your ground and you really whittle them down, you do get a break. It's almost like you get a temporary ceasefire. Or a huge reduction in zombie activity. You might still have the odd one or two to contend with, but they do come back. It's a very clever mechanic of the game. I think a lot of players probably think there's no point in staying in one spot for long. We definitely picked up on this a while back. It's you've got to reach the break-even point almost, and it's a long way into it. It's perfect, is what it is, to be honest, mate. It's exactly how you know, I should imagine you would envisage it would work in real life. You know, the zombies will come from a long way around. You know, they will hear, even though you're being quiet, they're still hearing the groans of the zombies, maybe the smell of you getting wounded. You know, but over time, they migrate. Think of them as always moving around. You know, they'll start picking up on the scent and you'll suddenly get a few shambling towards you. It's very, very clever, dude. Really, really well done, really, O'Reilly. It's a nice balance, you know. If you want to take an area over, you're going to have to work at it, dude. You know, it's not just, you know, in other games, you kill the 12 zombies near you, and the 12 zombies that are just outside that area of influence, you know, they never come in. In this, they will, eventually. So very, very good. I mean, you know what worries me playing this game more than anything about Dying Light 2 is, are they going to match it? Are they going to match some of the things that I've actually seen myself in this game? Or are they going to have to tone it down because, you know, the world's got bigger and more complicated? Are we still going to see the genius that is Dying Light? I hope it just doesn't end up being somewhat a lesser variant because they've reached for the moon in terms of visuals or maps. Oh my gosh, I really do need to aim a little bit higher with those, don't I? This has been awesome up on this bridge. This is freaking amazing. See, this is where all I need now to make this game about perfect is the ability to maybe have some sort of construct. You know, I'm not talking about going out and chopping trees down. There's someone to the left of me, isn't there? I knew it. I bloody knew it. That's going to make a noise. Yeah. No, because you're not, it's not in the bloodstream, is it? The way I see that, Serenity. Getting, you know, I mean, how many times in a zombie film have you seen somebody get splattered with zombie blood? But what you're really worried about is getting it in your eyes or getting it in your mouth, aren't you? Ingesting it, getting it into the system. So no, not at all, dude. Nothing the matter with covering yourself in zombie viscera. As long as you don't go drinking it. What was that? What was that? What was the one where they get a drop of blood in the eyeball? Do you remember that? There's a film or a show where they it's like they're oh shit. It's like oh shit. Quite funny actually when if they hit you while you're shooting, they can actually stun you to the point where but you can't pull the trigger. I've only just noticed that actually. I actually really need to get the fuck out of here. And in fact, if I don't get the fuck out of here soon, we're dead. Yeah, I remember watching a zombie film or show, and this dude was perfectly okay, and I think they noticed the body on the ground. Hang on, I just suddenly thought, how the fuck do I get down from here? Okay, let's try it. Oh, wow. I honestly thought that was going to be game over there. I really did. Is that gonna? Oh, that's fucking mad. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, and I remember there was like a gate. I don't know. And they looked up and there was like zombies strung up. And as he looked up, you actually saw this. He suddenly touched his eye, and what happened was a drop of zombie blood from like the hung up zombie landed in his eyeball, and he became infected. That was 28 days later, was it? Ah, yeah. I remember that vividly. I thought that was really clever. Infection through absorbing it, you know, I guess as a fluid transmission through the eyeball. Because people used to drop acid in their eyes and shit, didn't they, back in the day? Well, maybe they still do, I don't know, but... You alright, Advina? How you doing, mate? How's the little ones today? Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was gonna. I honestly thought as we came down there that it was about to fade to black. That was awesome. I really enjoyed that. That was freaking epic, mate. I got to the end. I thought, oh, we can't get there. You know, we maybe have to get it from the other side of the map, and then you know, a little bit of a clamber. That was a really cool adventure. That was. Thoroughly enjoyed that. However, it is telling me that I still need to collect all the bulbs that are still working, so I do need to go back. The thing with that one was that transformation was near instantaneous, which is just insane. Oh, I'll have to rewatch those. It's been a long time since I saw them. Yeah, I have a horrible feeling I have to go all the way back up there, guys. But I'm not entirely sure what the purpose, because I don't know, to be honest, I didn't really pay any attention to it. I would like to go home. Look how many med kits we got. That's insane. That's not the jump button, bro. Alright, let's we okay for ammo and things? We carry on up. Didn't expect that. You're all having a spot of lunch. Anything nice today, Advina? What are you up to? I've got to go out and buy my girlfriend. Oh, actually, that's worked out in our favour. You cheeky git. Right, okay. So where's it want me to go then? I'm a bit confused. Is it in these things? Is it actually in the bulbs? Ah. Oh my god. Oh Jesus, that made me feel. Oh fucking hell, that made me feel funny. Oh, it's not mega. Oh Jesus. Oh, that was horrible. Crouch down when I do that. Oh, it's not often like. Oh god, look away, look away. Seriously, you've got. Oh Jesus, that's really weird. I don't normally get affected by things like that. Look away. I'm just not gonna look. Oh my god, I've got to look so then when I've got. Oh shit, I'm getting electrocuted from them. Fucking hell. Oh Jesus, mate. That is actually pretty brutal. I'll tell you what, I couldn't do this in VR. I absolutely couldn't. I don't think we can do it. I think we gotta wait, haven't we? Because it's just killing me, innit? Shit. Is there no way to do it? What time is it? 8:15. Should we wait? You think it's not gonna let me, because obviously, I mean, I guess I want that one, right? You can actually see it's, you can actually see the lights, look, on the, oh, that's mad. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm doing the, I'm gonna do a little cheeky stir for, maybe I can do it. No. Oh no! Fuck my life. I was just about to put the controller down and so I'm about to go and get a cup of coffee. Ah, times are hard, mate. Times are hard. Right, I'm gonna get a coffee. I'll be back in a minute. Right, back. Sorry about that. Right, so we've got to get the ones that are not exploding, have we? Jesus. I don't get it. What am I supposed to do? I'm a bit confused as to what the fuck's going on here. I mean, there's only 3 that aren't exploding, right? Or 4, but I can't interact with them. So, have I broken it or something? All those are exploding or sparking. Can't do anything with the ones that aren't anyway. So it all seems a bit pointless. What's the what's the story here, guys? Do you think it's another layer below us, or there's nothing above us, is there? Oh yeah, I can see some lights down there. How the hell do I get down there? I have a feeling jumping down there and trying to... There is a door. But I don't know how we'd go down. Maybe I can jump from that. Ah. What the... I swear this game just makes shit up. I swear. I'm not even kidding you. You know, do you press RB or do you not press RB? I didn't press RB, and then I did press RB, then I didn't press RB, and then I pressed RB again, just to be sure. So, I'm going to do that again. Look, nothing. You can't grab hold of it. It makes no fucking sense. It's so inconsistent, isn't it? It just doesn't... It just... Basically, the whole game is broken when it comes to these things. Anything with black and yellow stripes on it. It's like the game just doesn't make sense anymore. Anything to do with black and yellow hazard striping. As we evidenced yesterday. So sometimes, what did we try? We tried single click, double click, hold click. And we got different results every single time, didn't we? Every single time. It just doesn't make sense why you can't jump onto that. It really doesn't. I just don't get why. It just doesn't add up, does it? There's no consistency to it. I mean, why would you not be able to parkour up that? I mean, fucking hell, I can't think of anything easier. Is that what you're saying? Because it's got a cage over it? Hmm. If it's got black and yellow around it, you should be able to jump to it, in my opinion. I think that's just... like I said, it's like a lack of consistency in it. I think it throws me. But it still doesn't explain why we can't do the double jump. Or the... I'm not sure how to get down there. Because we're trying to go down, not up, aren't we? So how the hell do I get down? Any suggestions here? We need a potion of feather falling is what we need. It's weird, isn't it? Because it's like natural. Ooh, can I go down there? Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Is that? Oh, I thought that'd take me all the way to the bottom there. Then. Is it just the ones with the green? Just the ones with the green light bar, looks of it. Yeah, I don't know whether it's an input issue or not, but the black and yellow. I mean, there. I mean, quite clearly, you're not. The answer to the question is you can't jump to it because there's a grill over it. But oh, there's a bolter feeding ground below us. But yeah, the fact that. And it also looks like there's a... You see like a rope there? See that rope? Where's that? Oh, is it one going the other way? Oh, you can't get down from there. Yeah, it's. I first noticed it on the pylons You know, like the Far Cry-esque pylons. There's definitely... That's a rope that goes across there. Where's... Am I supposed to get down from here, then? Oh, no. What am I missing here, guys? I mean, I could... It's saying I can grapple to that. You give it a go? Fuck it, why not? And then I suppose we know we can go down on the zip line, jump off and back in the water, can't we? But I need to be on that side. Okay, oh shit! Oh, actually, that's probably not a bad thing. As a question, right? Can you finish the game without the grappling hook? Is it possible? Or is the grappling hook absolutely, you have to have it to do certain missions? I mean, for example, maybe two-pronged. Can you finish the game? I can't remember how we got up there. Can you finish the game main story without using the grappling hook? I mean, there might be some side missions that you can't, for example. But can you do the main story content? You can do it without grapple. I wonder how you get that. So I'd like to see somebody do that. I'd like to see how they approach it. That rain just looks so cool. I must admit, I've enjoyed this section, apart from my epic failure at knowing what to do. Missing something here, aren't I? I don't... Oh. Oh, sod it, let's do it. Damn, that is freaky at night. Look at the lights on the... that's amazing. I don't even know what that is on the pole bit. Okay, that is way darker than I want it to be. You can finish the whole game without the grappling. Well, I wouldn't say easily. I think saying easily is a bit of a push. I should imagine it's... I can't imagine you'd be doing all the side content as well without the grappling, would you? Where are we going? I think the only thing I'm not a fan of in terms of that they've done a pretty reasonable job with most of the on-screen effects. I think the only thing that I'd say I've not enjoyed, and it's not so bad when you're in the water here, because I suppose it makes some sense, it's raining and we're wet, but that blurriness we get to the screen, I noticed it in the tunnels yesterday, the sewer pipes, where the water's coming down, and it just makes the whole game look like really foggy and misty. I think... I still believe firmly that game developers get carried away with on-screen effects when you go to all the trouble of making a really beautiful game. Look at that. You know, that's not the way my eyes work in real life, mate. When I'm out in the rain, it doesn't become a blurry, mate. Look at that plant. See what I mean? Now, if I was wearing goggles, I'd be saying, yeah, that makes sense, dude. They seem to be so keen to add that element of immersion. That actually what they do is they break the immersion. It goes too far the other way, doesn't it? There's a couple of doors that are open. We did check Big Papa. Yeah, there was no way from there. Is there another route up then? Because we went to the dude that's just there, and we went up into that doorway there. You can see just where the cursor is. But the only way we could get up there, because of the padlocked stairwells, was to use the grappling hook. So how would you climb up there if you didn't have the grappling hook? Go on the outside. What on the... Oh, let's go and have a look. Quite interesting in that. So, one of these two towers, is there actually a clamber point, is there? No one's, Advina. No one's. I just, what do you mean because of the screen? Yeah, no, I'd have it in the title if it was someone's birthday. I've just not, it takes a while to change it from one to the other because of the location of the actual vid screen. I have to relocate it, reshape it, resize it, so it's something where I just come dashing back on stream. I can't always, so we're presumably looking like for a little extra handhold or something, are we? I wonder if we could have gotten that crate area. So we tried that door was locked, wasn't it? Was it locked? Yeah, there's no way in through the door there. Obviously we can clamber up there. Let's just double check there was nothing that we missed on the inside. Oh, I didn't. Oh, you know what? I never saw the trapdoor. Huh. Ah, yellow pipes. Look. Ah, never saw them. Just never clicked. Huh. Cool stuff, man. And then to yellow pipes. Look, nice. Cool stuff, chat. Cool stuff. That's really nice to know. That is. It's worth checking out, isn't it? Explore the game a little bit. You know I'm into a game when I start fanning about. Right, now we know. See, yellow pipes. The secret to your success if you don't have the grappling hook, or if you fancy a no grappling hook playthrough. Right, back to Alfie with the UV. Yeah, that's actually really annoyingly persistent. That watery smog vibe. Can I jump over his head? Sort of was the answer to that question. Sorry, mate. Sorry. I have no idea how to get back up there. I have a feeling this way is probably going to be the better. You die a lot jumping from those pipes to the really big papa. Yeah, I should imagine the first few times you do it. I'm playing a bit floppy today. I must admit, I think I've got to the point where I've got such a wonderful array of weapons. I almost don't know what to do with myself. It's such a beautiful playground for mayhem and destruction. It really is. Oh, Jesus, my bad. You know, I really like the automatic weapons. I love the bow and arrow. One of the things that is really hard to gauge is because you've got the main reticule, but you've also got the grappling hook reticule that bounces around. So you know when you want them both out. I tell you what, I bet there is some seriously freaking awesome stuff coming in Dying Light 2. I might have to go and rewatch all the footage at some point. Because there's loads of it out there, isn't there? Which is why I was so surprised when they announced the sort of delay. I honestly thought they were really close to nailing this for release this year. I can hear the seagulls. I think I've got the wrong arrows there, haven't I? We should try and make... Oh, hang on. Sorry, guys. Did anyone answer? I do apologise. Well, very much apologise if I missed it. This here. What's this? The requisition pack. What's that? And how do I get it? Because I can't think of anything better than having a silenced pistol. That sounds like a dream come true. The amount of people that have asked, can you get suppressed weapons in this? And we've all said no. And then I spotted that earlier. Well, that doesn't help me, Prillium. If you told me earlier, that's why I'm asking again, mate. My favourite is dressing like a ninja and only using the throwing stars. See, the amount of effort you put into telling me earlier that you told me, you could have just told me again, mate. Thank you. The requisition packs drop from black wearing soldiers in the next area of the game. Right, okay. So we need to wait until we get to the next town. Cheers, brilliant. There are very hard challenges you can do after you win the game. Oh, so hang on. We've got two slightly conflicting things here. You found a weapon blueprint from Dying Light 2 in Dying Light 1, the Street Sign Axe. I don't know what you mean. You found a weapon blueprint from Dying Light 2 in Dying Light 1. I don't get it. So basically, all right, cheers, Carl. So what Prillium? So Prillium, we can definitely get them if we look for black clad sort of like Kevlar ninja soldiers. We can try and get requisition packs, can we? Nice. Has that always been in, or is that a new thing? Is that like part of... Because when I last played, there was no bow and arrow. And I have to say, I think if someone had told me they've added a bow to Dying Light, I'd have been back like the second they fucking added it. This thing just changes everything. And a suppressed pistol. I just don't remember them being in when I played. I mean, it's been a long time since I played the game. Like well over a couple of years, I think. But... Oh, is that what they're for? See, I really don't like the look of those freaking bounty board things, dude. They look like a massive pain in the ass to me. Are they worth, you know, worth checking out then? Yeah. It looked like challenges, like you know, go and race and kill things in a certain amount of time. Is it all like that, or did I just judge a whole gameplay mechanic on one bounty board? Because I hate time stuff. It ruins that whole pacing for a game for me. And time things. One of the we were saying the other day, one of the reasons I've never really played, is it called Dead Rising? Because the whole game seems to be essentially one big timer. You know, you've got to do this, you've got to reach that, you've got to get here, you got to fucking get out of that space, you got to disconnect the bomb, you got to reach the tower floor, whatever it is, all tick, 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 constant ticking clock, and I hate that. Can't do it on a stream. I can't do it. You know, I need to be able to stop, hang around here, have a chin wag, you know, swig on my coffee. You stick a timer in a game, that's it, game over for me. Instant disconnect. What? Yeah, here's a question, Cock. Are you saying you actually can remove the timer on that game? Is that something you can actually do, or do you mean it would be cool if you could? So how do you know it's Dying Light? See, you mean you've seen something in Dying Light 2 that isn't in Dying Light 1, but you've seen the blueprint for it in Dying Light 1? Swenny. On PC with... Oh, really? I suppose it could be one we could look into. I've always wanted to play Dead Rising. I've always thought it looked like pretty mayhem, manic fun, but like I said, it's it always struck me as something that just wouldn't work for a... I don't know. A stream game, I guess. Well, to be honest, it wouldn't matter if I was streaming or not. I just don't like timers. How long have I been DMing? Fucking years, mate. I brought probably about 50 people through university with me playing Dungeons and Dragons and a whole bunch of other role-playing games, man. Thousands of hours of campaign time, mate. To be honest, mate, by the time we finished playing as a group, we had our own rule set. I would honestly say that we had created something that we loved and tailored to our needs, that although the basics of it was advanced to Dungeons and Dragons, our whole setup was so unique and so tailored for us that I'd even hesitate to say we played 60% of the basic rule set.
How can I assist you?
I use things like the Monstrous Compendium for very basic statistical. In my games, if you attacked a goblin, you weren't just attacking a goblin. You didn't know those goblin stats. You know, I constantly threw in curveballs to the player base. I played campaigns where, you know, a DM just rolls a dice, looks in the Monstrous Compendium, sticks out 6 goblins or 3 orcs or whatever it is, and that's it. And you know, everything's done by the rule set. I found that a very dull way to DM. So you never knew if you ended up with the equivalent of a player character goblin, mate. Loved it, absolutely loved it, mate. Ravenloft, you mean? Ravenloft. Count von Strahd. You're right, Otis. Good morning, sir. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, 3 and 4 don't have a time limit. Really, Kyle? I think Dead Rising 4, wasn't there a huge issue with the PC version when it first released? I don't know if that was addressed in the end. I remember reading Steam reviews, and this is probably going back 2-3 years, mate. And that's probably long after it released anyway. And there was horrendous issues with the PC. Was it like something to do with a frame rate cap or something silly like that? And, you know, the whole PC sort of crowd up in arms over it. I don't know what you mean, Serenity. I'm just confused, like, how you know it's... I don't understand what you mean by it's something in Dying Light 2. I don't understand how there could be a blueprint in Dying Light 1 for something in Dying Light 2. I mean, surely there's going to be a crowbar as in Dying Light 1's going to be in Dying Light 2 anyway, innit? I want to know what secrets you found. Right to the D is right. I think that's what it was. You want an undead campaign? Oh, mate, you don't honestly, Smater. It's a shame you weren't with us, mate. I think someone like you would have just absolutely loved playing with our little crowd. We had audiences when we played it, Smater. I think that's why it was. I guess that's another element of why it's so removed now. When I was having that conversation earlier, I'm just drinking my coffee, guys. You know, when I was talking about that disconnect of playing it online. See, we had a guy in the first year where he was in Halls of Residence. I won't say his name, obviously, but he had the corner. It was like a corner room, and it was essentially 2-3 times the size of everybody else's dorm room. So we used to go in there quite a lot to socialise, and yeah, just in passing, we'd mention D&D, and it was oh yeah, you know, I've played that. Yeah, I could do a quick campaign if anyone's up for it one weekend, and. We got a couple of 3-4 people interested in it, you know, over the course of a couple of weekends, and people started coming in. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, like taking the piss. You know what you're like when you're that age, ain't you, mate? Left home, you know, first year at uni, got your first little bit of spending money, if you like, and people were taking the piss a bit. But you know what? Over time, even the most hardcore of the hardcore started coming in. And you know, people would sort of wave them really quiet, like, come on, take a seat. And they'd just fucking sit there, smoking, having a drink, and just listening to the fucking campaign, mate. It was awesome, dude. Absolutely freaking awesome. Loved it. Big part of my life, that was, mate. We had some fucking laughs, man. Honestly. Some serious fucking laughs. Yeah, I had a big focus. You must have heard me talk many times, Smetano, about Jason and the Argonauts and Sinbad the Sailor and that claymation. And one of my favourite things ever were the skeletons. And everyone in every campaign, no matter how long it went on for, or how fragmented or compartmentalised it was as a one-off session, whatever, there was always going to be an undead section. Had to be some sort of undead necromantic element somewhere in it, mate. I couldn't stay away from that stuff. I really couldn't. Goblins and trolls. Goblins, trolls, and skeletons were like literally. There's something just so awesomely, I don't know, recognisable about those from my campaigns. It was always just such an easy thing to have in your own campaign. Something you could just so easily just create on the fly, you know? Right, so you've seen it in the Dying Light 2 like preview footage. Got you, Serenity. Got you. Same here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I dread to think when they came out, Carl. But my I used to spend the weekends with my dad, and my dad was a big movie collector.
Please.
And he had like ancient films, ancient stuff, mate. And I used to love it. I fell in love, I mean, years after they'd stopped broadcasting. I mean, I don't even know where he got them from, but Hammer horror films, Christopher Lee, Peter Cushing. You know, all the old vampiric ones. It was always Christopher Lee always played the vampire, and Peter Cushing always played Van Helsing, and the Frankenstein movies. Oh, I used to love all that. That's black and white, dude. You know, black and fucking white, mate. On a dodgy VHS cassette as well. You know, I mean, I was watching it hot. I used to sit there as a little kid, like fucking mesmerized, man. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Imagine replaying in D&D Pirates of the Caribbean part with the undead. Oh, dude, that'd be so freaking cool. Peter Cushing, yeah, fucking amazing, man. Used to love that stuff. I never watched Attack of the Giant Ants. The only one that I watched of that era, and to be honest, I think I watched it on Dave or whatever it would have been. It used to air on a Sunday morning, afternoon. Was oh god, I was gonna say Land of the Giants. That's the one I didn't watch. That was Danger Will Robinson. Lost in Space. Yeah, that was fucking ancient. You're right, TM. The two effing plumbers that have to finish the steam shower, custom made roof to fit and piping that goes with that. Already 4 months overtime. Yeah, we have to cut it here. The others also, yeah, that's fine. I look and tell them it's the other way around. You turned. It's the roof panel. No, it's okay. They cut and it's too short because it has to be turned around for the roof. Oh, no, Tim. How much is that going to set you back, mate? As in time-wise? Oh, for God's sake, dude. You are really not having a lot of luck, are you, mate? However, I have to say, Tim, I did see a picture recently on Discord. I don't think I got a chance to comment with you lying down on a sofa with the rain coming down, and I could see a reflection in the window of the rest of the room, and it looks stunning, Tim. Hold on to that, mate. You got a beautiful house, man. All right, guys. Really sweaty. Vince, I know I don't know much about Vincent Price. I don't know. I know the man, and I can picture him and the moustache. I don't really know much about him, though. I don't know what he did. I'm going to assume films, but I also have this weird... I don't know, this weird picture of him introducing a show, but I could be getting confused with something. Morecambe and Wise, I'd really... The only ones I remember are the ones that my dad used to watch at Christmas, and that's a big tall guy and a short guy, and the short guy wore glasses. That's all I can tell you, mate. He used to watch them on, like, you know, like at Christmas they play stuff from fucking, I don't know, the fucking 60s or something. Quite a boisterous big one, and quite a quiet little diddly one. That's all I can tell you, mate. I don't know if that's Morecambe and Wise though, bro. Could be someone completely different, bro. We can use a small shower, but I know a lot. I know a lot of stuff from my dad. Still to this day at Christmas watches things like Only Fools and Horses, Porridge. What the hell else? Think of some old stuff. Is it Porridge? Porridge, the prison one. Oh, I'm thinking of the two Ronnies. I'm thinking of the two Ronnies, mate. I think. Is it the two Ronnies? Oh, I don't know. I fuck knows, mate. Yeah, Porridge, and there's another one he watched. Oh, Open All Hours. Honestly, my dad this Christmas will watch Open All Hours, mate. I can guarantee it. Fucking guarantee it. Do you want to watch something new, Dad? Anything? Any new films? No, no. Watch fucking old Ronnie Barker or whatever his name is. D&D Mobile. Oh, you'll have to get it linked up in our Discord or something. Demi playing. Short guy didn't wear glasses, tall guy did. I don't know, mate. Yeah, maybe. I don't really know, dude. To be honest, I don't pay a lot of attention to it, to be honest. To be fair, I don't mind Porridge. I'm going to be honest. Only Fools and Horses, I can definitely watch that. Porridge, I can definitely watch. And I think, to be honest, I can watch a little bit of, what's it, Open All Hours? But that's because I think it's what's the actor's name? Jason somebody. It's just weird to see a dude that I know is quite old now, and he lost his wife. Then she died not so long back, didn't she? What's his name? Jason somebody? Can't remember. I never watched MASH. No, I do know of MASH though. That's the one, the American sort of medical set in the Vietnam War, is it? I know. I sort of vague. I don't know. I guess I must have seen a little bit of footage of it, but I know it's very highly, regarded, isn't it? Who knows? I mean, maybe it's still relevant in this day and age, but yeah, I kind of grew up. It's weird because of the circumstances. Because my dad's always loved the old stuff, even the old stuff, So he's always been a collector of that kind of stuff, and also he had a relationship with a lady who had some much older children than I was. So as a young kid, I was listening to some pretty, I guess what at the time was some pretty radical music, I suppose. The upcoming new things. So I kind of had a taste of things outside of my age bracket, which is kind of cool. That I wasn't doing the normal things that a young kid would do at the weekend. Let's put it that way. You can probably read between the lines a bit though. Oh, is it a Korean? Oh, there you go. I do apologise. Yeah, I know a little bit about it.
Already
Clearly, not even what war it was.
You got the bridge lights? How? No, never mind how. None of my business. And none of Brecken's either. You just tell him you found him in a shoebox. You're my ace new partner, Crane.
You right, future.
I'm gonna take care of you.
David Jason,
Tomorrow
thank you.
night, we're gonna be a lot
Cheers,
more
guys.
secure.
Peter Cushing was actually on the Morecambe and Wise show a few times. Because Peter Cushing was in Star Wars as well, wasn't he? I suppose that's when I first had that sort of like, holy shit, dude! That's Peter Cushing, man. I remember him from a House of Horrors. It's amazing. Right, I don't want to speak to Vulcan. I don't like those quests. Right, let's go and have a look at... Oh, lost in space. Incense herbs, we don't... Oh, actually, we will go and do that. We will go and do the lavender herbs. Let's go see if we can figure out where they are. They can't be far away, can they? Would it actually tell me what that is? Is herbs lavender herbs, or is there a difference between the two? We're just going to have a look. Sure, I'm sure we can figure it out. Yeah, good memories of Christmas time watching my dad chill out watching. I always used to. Well, I still do. I don't know. Sometimes I forget. I still do this. It's not something I used to do and only used to do. But yeah, I used to sit on a little... My dad always has the whole sofa to himself. He lies down on it. He loves taking up the old sofa. So I used to have like a little armchair that sits like not just behind, but behind and off to the side. And it meant I always had a good angle of my dad without him really being able to see me, I suppose. And it was always quite interesting as I got older watching him sort of lose himself in his older comedy shows. And even though I know that he'd seen, the classic Chandelier moment or the Batman and Robin moment or whatever it would be from Only Fools and Horses, the genuine laughter you just come out of him. It's like, Dad, we've seen this like probably 20 times, but it's just something that he loves so much. It is everything that, I don't know, it just makes him smile. It's kind of cool to remember it like that, I suppose. He'll just be sitting there quite happy as Larry, and he'll just start laughing. It's like, you knew what was coming, Dad. We know exactly what's going to happen with the chandelier, but I must admit, and the classic bar, I mean, there's hundreds of them, with Del Boy and Trigger in the pub and the ladies, and he leans up against the bar, and it's just... Even I still smile. But I mean, he watches it like it's the first time he's ever seen it. I think it's brilliant. Alright, lavender. Toxic lichen. Fluorescent mushrooms. Lavender, possibly? Ah, there we go. Let's go and have ganders. Murder, She Wrote. Now I know this. I do know this. This is... think I know this. This is, I'm going to get the whole name. It's in my brain. It's, Jessica Robbins. Tell me I'm right. Please tell me I got that right. Jessica Robbins, yeah? Please tell me that's right. Is it? Is it Jessica? It's definitely Jessica. 100% Jessica. But is it Jessica Robbins? Yeah, that's right, Shades. Yeah, it is. If I think of my dad doing that, I can always think of him sitting there with a little glass of whiskey in his hand, sort of lying down on the sofa with his guffawing at the classic moments in Only Fools. Shit! Jessica Fletcher. Fuck! That's the one. Yeah, I don't know that particularly well. I mean, it's a bit like, is it Columbo or Columbus? I don't think I've ever actually watched one, but I know the guy. I mean, I know him. I know him iconically so, and the way he plays the fool. But I don't think I've ever actually watched an episode of Columbo or whatever it's called. Murder, She Wrote. I know that I can picture her. Is it quite short hair, quite short curly light hair? I think she's is she an author? Like a murder mystery author, but she's also like a detective sleuth. You know, would that be about right? Other than that, I couldn't tell you anything else. I reckon we'll be alright getting down here. Here's what you could do. You could grapple to some of these things, couldn't you? Columbo, you love that guy. Yeah, I know. I mean, he's a classic, isn't he? I mean, even myself, having not watched them, I know him. Or I feel like I know him. Almost plays the bumbling fool. Fidgety, bumbling fool, but absolutely nothing could be further from the truth, right? Or always makes you, you know, if you're the naughty one, always makes you feel like you're in control, that you've got the better of him, that you've outwitted him, outsmarted him, very manipulative, very clever. And he always gets his man in the end, or his lady in the end, right? Father Brown and Taggart. Now, Taggart rings a bell, but I think more from Twitch chat than anything else. Taggart, I don't think I know Taggart. No, I'm not sure about that one. It's a vague memory of something. Is that, no, I'm not sure about that one. Father Brown. That's the comedy, right? I've never seen that either. Oh, the minute that Columbo said just one more thing, was that like a catchphrase, was it? Just one more thing. Really? He thumbed around, looked a bit confused, pretty that's it, yeah, pretty scruffy as well. That's always seems to be like scratching his hair, like as if he got nits or something. But don't let Princes fool you, he's a goddamn. Yeah, that's right, yeah, definitely. Oh, Father Brown is the comedy. Oh, I'm thinking of something completely different. Oh, I don't think I've seen those shows. Father Brown, then no, definitely not. I'm probably thinking of the Vicar of Dibley with fucking Dawn French or something, mate. Quincy. No, I don't know that one. Quincy, no. I don't even know what's popped into my head when you said Quincy. God knows what that is. Dame a Kojak. No, I look, the only thing I know about Kojak, right, is an American bald dude that sucked lollipops. That's the only thing I know about Kojak. And I hope I haven't said something out of place, but that's all I know about Kojak. I know nothing about the dude. Incendiary arrows. Buy all. Pistols. Rifle. Plastic. Shotguns. There we go. So we're off to get the I think we'll take a swim. Why not, right? Quincy was a doctor. Oh wow. The only doctor ones I can think of, I remember something with what's the dude that just seems to keep getting better looking as he gets older? There was he played like a very famous doctor. Very famous actor, hugely famous actor. I remember I watched a little bit of House for a couple of episodes with Hugh Laurie. I'm trying to think of doctor shows. I used to watch a bit of what was it before Holby City? We mentioned was it Casualty? Casualty, Holby City. I remember all that kind of stuff. George Clooney's the guy I'm thinking of. George Clooney. What was George Clooney in? Because I've got no idea. I seem to remember that's where he became famous, wasn't it? So he played like a medic in some, I don't know, American hospital drama. I don't think I ever actually saw that, but that's where I know him from, or at least I guess my lack of knowledge of where he began his career. I don't know if that's like the equivalent of our British Casualty or something, was it? Comedy was Father Ted. Oh, isn't that not what we just said? Oh, Father Brown and Father Ted. Oh, there you go then. Yeah, House. Yeah, I watched a couple. I'm sure I watched a couple of seasons of that, and then I think didn't he start having a bit of a drug problem or something like that? I just seem to remember one series. It wasn't that I had an issue with him having the drug problem. It's just that one season, it was like I wasn't watching House anymore. It's like they were doing something completely different with the character, and I just ended up fizzling out. But like I said, it's probably not a criticism of the show, more a fact of I was probably enjoying it. My biggest problem is if I'm really enjoying something, I overconsume it. I devour the content, you know, whether it be a book or a film or a series. And what happens is I burn out on it. I did it with Black Flag. Is it Black Flag? No. What's the pirate Netflix equivalent? Black Flag was the game, wasn't it? It's a bit hard to find lavender around here, isn't it? Oh, it's all the way around. So if I try southwest as well, do you reckon it's down below us? Not easy to spot, is it? That's not going to be lavender in the water, right? That's a big no-go. Let's have a little bit of a stroll back around. Is that what it was? Vicodin? Yeah, it's like I said, that's all I mean, it might not even have been that season, but I definitely remember fizzling out on it in the end. No, is it not letting me grapple over there? So I would have felt sorely let down, my friend. George Clooney. I saw him in something not so long ago. I don't know whether he played a very small role, so it must have been in fairly recently on camera. Serenity. I don't know whether it was something on Netflix. Fucking hell, dude. That bloke. I mean, you know, there's no way you're gonna sit there and go, he hasn't got any older, but he has. He's definitely got older, but he's also just got better looking. I mean, he has got some good genes, that man. I tell you, some very fucking good genes. No denying it. Fair play to him, mate. Fair play. As if you look, I always thought Sean Connery aged very well. I mean, I don't even know if Sean Connery is still alive. That's a terrible thing to say, but I've got no idea. I haven't seen him in a film for donkey's yonks. But I remember watching him play the dad in Indiana Jones, and at the time thinking, you know, what was that film that he did with? So something to do with being kings. They go off to some fucking obscure place, and they think he's a god. Sean Connery gets really into it, and essentially they think he's a god. Went up the mountain a thingy and came back down or something or another. So something like that. Anyone know the name of the film? And it hadn't been that long since I'd seen that, and then I watched it. So it was like a fairly young Sean Connery, and then I watched an old Sean Connery in Did he do it with? It was with Michael Caine, wasn't it? Was it Michael Caine? Michael Caine played the slightly nicer guy. Sean Connery kind of lost the plot and got a bit egotistical, right? Did I see Chris? Is Chris? You alright, Chris? Have you not seen Kojak's advert he made for Birmingham? No. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. ER, is that what it was? ER was the one George Clooney was in. Telly Savalas was Kojak, right?
I spent hours in the beautiful 150-year-old botanical gardens, and there are 10 acres of it. St. Edburgos and the old grammar school, it's like looking into the past. And it's hard to realize that all this is so near to the hustle and bustle of a really great metropolis. I can't sing it like he can, but I can assure you, this is my kind of town.
I'm gonna have to watch that. I wonder if there's a way for me to get that to my dad. Telly Savalas looks at Burke. Thanks for that, Chris. I look forward to watching that in a bit, mate. Nice one, bro. The man who would be king. That's the one, Moose. That's the one, mate. That's the one. Yeah, cheers, Murphy. Black Sails was the one, Doc. Yep, you got it. Yeah. You tried to watch House a few days ago and I just couldn't get past Hugh's voice. In what way, Doc? I can't remember it enough to... Was it just not right with the Americanisms, or? Yeah, see, I actually like that Future. I like the long-running stuff. The problem I have is that if I start something that has got a huge amount of... Oh, you know what I started watching yesterday? Just really briefly. The Alienist. I know some of you recommended it ages and ages and ages ago, and for some reason it was sitting there on my Netflix, because I was going to sit down and watch Bly Manor with the girlfriend, which we did later on. So I watched about 30 minutes of The Alienist while she was just getting cleaned up after work and stuff. And yeah, it looks pretty freaking cool, man. I think I might quite enjoy that. Not what I was expecting, I don't think. See, the weird thing is on my Netflix it says continue watching from episode 4. But there's no way I'll because I don't remember the fucking first episode. I know I gave it a shot for about 10 minutes a long time ago and thought, whatever. And I was just probably too busy to get into it. So I know the girlfriend's definitely not watched it, so God knows. Maybe I started watching it and fell asleep and it just went through 4 episodes before it ended, but yeah, it looks pretty cool, man. I think I'm going to enjoy it. It's not. I was saying yesterday I was kind of struggling to find anything to watch that might not appeal to the girlfriend. There are definitely, I mean, zombie stuff. I watched like Vampires in the Bronx or something. I don't know, a couple of weeks back. That's the kind of thing the girlfriend, I think she'd rather rip her own fingernails out than watch that kind of thing. Highlander, what? Sean Connery? Yeah. Wasn't Julia Roberts his brother? What's his name? I can't remember his name. Cockneys versus Zombies. Yeah, I think I might have started watching that. Can't remember. Yeah. It's the kind of thing I will undoubtedly watch when there's a half-hour spare here and there. You actually were born right across the road from where Sean Connery was brought up in Edinburgh. I did have a friend who, yeah, I won't go further into that. Who literally lived in the same road that Tolkien was born. In fact, just a few houses down from where J.R. Tolkien was born. Right, let me see, or at least where he lived anyway. I can't remember the specifics, but it was a plaque. That's I remember going and seeing it. Hugh's voice, the producer must have seriously effed around with the sound of his voice. The growly voice just didn't suit. Oh, do you reckon they did like some post-processing shenanigans or something, did that? This is harassment. Oh, that goes my phone. Well, actually, we'll get that in a bit. I mean, it's one of those things that's so good it's bad, or it's actually a really good film, dude. Cockneys versus Zombies doesn't exactly scream. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, hang on, I have seen Cockneys versus Zombies. That's got the really old dude who's been in every single British gangster movie since the dawn of time, right? And the young lads. I have seen Cockneys versus Zombies. Don't they all hole up in the old people's home or something at some point? Isn't that where their granddad is or something like that? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, I thought so, yeah. Yeah, it is, actually. It's not a bad film, mate. It's exactly what you expect it's going to be. Perfectly watchable. You ain't going to be watching it in super refined company, right? Definitely want to have a bit of a giggle with. Yeah, I remember you mentioning Fry and Laurie. So Stephen Fry and Hugh Laurie, I think they used to have some sort of TV show, didn't they? But Stephen Fry, he's a bit of a fucking genius, is he not? Didn't he have some sort of breakdown or something? I seem to remember there was some pretty harsh stuff happened, wasn't there? In his life that kind of... Well, what wasn't particularly nice for him. I mean, I don't know what, but... Stay down, boy. Oh, I keep meaning to ask this. When is the American elections? I am assuming there's a really, really big vote coming up, right? This is the presidential, is that what you call it? The presidential elections? What day does that happen? Does it all happen in one day? Or is it over like a couple of days? I don't know if it's any different with the size of the country over there. Is that's pretty soon, right? Is it like I know you've told me many times. It's always on the same day, isn't it? Is it like the 5th of November or is it the 3rd of November? Is it? It's right. It popped into my head at the start of the stream today for some unknown reason. I never got a chance to ask it. Too busy saying morning to everybody. Bing bong bing, bong bong bing, bing bong bong. Those arrows look freaking awesome. Nice to kill a few zombies here and there with the old bow and arrow. You just can't go wrong with that. It's an extremely satisfying weapon, to say the least. Right, where are we going? Deliver the lavender. Yeah, I can think of 1,000 ways to make the control scheme in this better for Dying Light 2. But to be fair, there's a reasonable amount of customization, but not as much as I'd like. And of course, I do have the bonus of being able to use the Xbox Elite controller, so it does make it a little bit better.
I think the sub and the sub anniversary are out of sync.
Come on, Lethian. Daikoi, thank you for the 27 and the Prime earlier, mate. Thank you very much. Lethian, thank you for the 25 and the Prime.
What I can do for you?
I believe I can provide some context. You may find it useful. You may not.
Okay, lay it on me.
I did not witness this firsthand, so take it as hearsay if you want.
Thank you, Lethian.
It involves his brother, Hassan.
I know about Hassan. He died, right? And Rice blames the GRE?
He is right to. Hassan was confined to a wheelchair, and he was the only person in the world Rice cared about. Hassan acted as a tempering influence on his brother. Where Rice wanted to go to war, Hassan convinced him to seek peace. And when the outbreak happened, Rice demanded that the GRE evacuate Hassan first and foremost.
And they didn't.
There was political infighting. Because of the ministry, the GRE dragged their feet. And Hassan died in a zombie attack. The GRE could have removed him from harm's way immediately. They elected not to. And now Rice has lost his moral compass, free to inflict his brand of sadistic lunacy on the populace of Haran.
So Rice's beef with the GRE, you're saying he's justified?
I do not excuse him. He's a vicious gangster. A blight on this city. I merely wanted to help you understand the enemy you will surely face.
Understood. Thanks.
I do remember Dick and Dom. I remember pissing on a lot of people off playing bogeys myself, mate. Well, would I ever have to? I don't remember the show really. I'm not sure whether I remember more of that from fucking YouTube than anything else, mate. I don't really remember. But yeah, definitely. Fry and Laurie also had a series called Jeeves and Worcester. Yeah, I remember we spoke about it, so I got really confused here because I thought that I was getting confused with Ask Jeeves, wasn't I? Which was like some internet browser or something. I've never seen that one feature. Yes, it's got. I should imagine. Has he not done an autobiography or a biography or something? It'd be interesting, gentlemen, to know more about. I only really know him myself from. Is it QI or whatever it's called, where he hosts like the well, yeah, he's the host of whatever that show is, really. That's where I know him from more than anything. I know. I don't really know much more than that, to be honest. Where the hell is Toygar? Is he actually in here? Is he?
Rise attack the tower. Now it's a war.
Thank you very much, Alethea. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Lavender. Oh, I can smell it already. This is really going to raise our quality of life. Not as much as.
Well, do you know what it's called, Trump?
Would.
There's quite a few with zombies in it on Netflix these days, Trump. I wouldn't know where to start with that. There's some pretty freaking bad ones. I don't know where to find binoculars. I really don't. Dawood's the main one, isn't it? And presumably so is that. So Dawood and that one are both side quests in the new area, aren't they? What is the Haran prison? Is that actually something? Oh, it's DLC. Is that something I should do now, or do you think wait? Is it just? Is it? I mean, is it? What is it? How you doing, nice guy? I mean, it's 5:26. So, I mean, if I was to mark that objective and go and see where it is, I mean, we're pretty close to it, aren't we? So I could head over that way, and then we could get that one done at night time. Let's see if you've got anything. I don't think we need. Yeah, we just double check. Oh, let me sell a load of crap. I've got quite a lot of junk for some reason. Hello. Right, Green Reaper. We're gonna get rid of that. Fierce Pick can go. The Exceptional Handyman's Hatchet can go. So can that. Sell all the valuables. That'll do us, won't it? We haven't used a lot of ammo, so. Let's move out. Let's go and scout the area. Go to the caves at night and pick all the mushrooms. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, it's supposed to be co-op, is it? Oh, right, okay. Cheers, dude. So that was kind of DLC designed for peeps that had kind of got all the unlocks and all the cool gear they wanted, was it? They got the zombie sounds down to fine art in this, didn't they? You just never know, do you? Get out of here, knobber. Right, caves. So presumably up there somewhere. I'm not sure. Oh wow. Oh my god, is it underwater? We're gonna have a little gonna have a sneaky peeky. Oh no. Oh wow, see the bubbles come out. That's really neat, man. I should not be in here in the daytime, right? This place is going to be swarming with volatiles. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no. My bad. There must have been a toad in there. God damn, that killed me straight away, dude. At least we know what we're coming into, I suppose. Or got an idea, anyway. Shit, how far away is that for me? Damn, what the fuck? That hit me freaking brutally hard. Was I already low on health? Or was that literally like 2 slaps from... I'm going to assume it was a toad. Might not have been. That was brutal. Go the same way. Oh, crazy. You think it was a poison area? What? As what? Do you think I'm not allowed it? Should we just? I just want to retest what happened there. It seemed a bit weird, didn't it? Have I ever done PvP? Oh god, no. I don't do PvP anything these days, to be honest, Carl. Or at least not when I'm streaming, anyway. It's too hard, mate. I'm not the kind of channel where I can get away with just playing the game and focusing on it because I've got innate fucking awesome skill. Do you know what I mean? So people can watch it and sit there going, whoa, well done, whoa, see that shot, that was amazing. Yeah, I just don't have the luxury of that, mate. Even if I was any good, and I'm not. So, there's no point in me playing a PvP game. Because in order to even be remotely good at it, I'd need to do what anyone else would do. Pay fucking attention. And then I'm not, I might as well just not stream, dude. You know, there's no point in watching someone PvP and just get mercilessly massacred every 30 seconds because they're trying to keep one on a chat screen, one on a PvP. I used to love it, dude. I used to live and breathe Battlefield. I'm not saying that, you know, that's the same kind of thing as Counter-Strike Go, but that's where my gaming really was all about. Was that kind of group-based sort of player versus player in the Battlefield games. But I suppose as I started streaming, I got more into the cooperative side of things. So someone can actually look after me while I have a chinwag, if that makes sense. I used to love it. I used to love the thriller PvP though. I used to really enjoy it. I've often thought that I would have enjoyed DayZ a lot. I used to watch a lot of DayZ. I used to watch Lyric play DayZ a lot. Tarkov. I've been so close to buying Tarkov so many times. It's ridiculous. Tarkov. I mean, I've heard bad things about it now. I mean, I don't know. I'm not into comment because I don't play the game, but I thought Tarkov could be the one that got me back into that. But I also knew if I played it, I'd end up not streaming. You see. Just add a small disclaimer to dock, only to dock. You know, little suffix to that. We don't talk about Frankie on PC in 1080p because Frankie on PC spoke about Survive the Nights. I think they did because people staying in the edge of a safe zone able to attack volatiles. Ah, right, really. So does that change at night, do you think, Smanol? Do I have a better way of getting in at night or something? Yeah. So what's this thing about Call of Duty today, by the way, folks? What's going on with that? So is Call of Duty? Is it like an early access thing or a preview for it? I've always wanted to own Call of Duty's. Oh, I was about to say. I didn't get a chance to actually say it. I saw the bloater. I didn't do that deliberately. Oh my god! Look at the head. I saw the bloater, and I was going to say, it's a shame that when I kick the zombies then don't, you know, interact with the ones behind them all the time. And I saw the bloater, and I thought, if ever there was a case where it should, then that's it, right? Oh, it's pretty cool to see that. Oh, come on! How did you not give me that, dude? Not sure we want to really be waiting around here, but I suppose what I could have done is waited a moment and maybe do the zombie. I don't think volatiles will be fooled by zombie viscera, will they? You know, like the battle royale games. I don't mind them. In fact, I actually quite like watching battle royale. Believe it or not, I actually quite like watching Fortnite. I've also watched a fair bit of Overwatch. I know, not battle royale. Just talking about like those kind of, you know. Oh, the one that I really, really, really thought about, because a lot, I mean, well, I say a lot. Every single one of my, if you like, console gaming friends that I know, you know, to chat to down the pub or whatever it would be, or meet up at Christmas and things like that. I don't think there's a single one of them that doesn't play Rainbow Six Siege. It's like the game that they all play. But I've never really played sort of Rainbow Six Siege myself. And I know it's a game that I would really, really like. Again, that's another one I've often thought about having a dash and a tickle with, but I never have them. Outside of playing it, you know, around somebody's house for a round or two. Go-to is a good... go-to? What's that one, Trump? Yeah, I think I'd enjoy Tarkov, Plunksters. I think what I'd enjoy about Tarkov is the learning curve. I think Tarkov is one of those games where there's so much to learn that actually, even if you're not the best player, you might still be able to have a knowledgeable advantage over somebody that's new to the game. So you know, and I think it's the kind of game that does have an ebb and flow of the player base. You know, I think the hardcore that sit there playing it all day, every day, you're always going to struggle against, aren't you? And that's like any game where somebody's super skilled at it and super familiar with it. But Tarkov felt like it wasn't all 100% just pure reaction speed, like it might. Do you know what I mean? Like playing something like Counter-Strike Go. I'm never going to be a good Counter-Strike Go player. It's just never going to happen, dude. I'm not the sort of person that can split-second micromanage and predict other players' reactions and things, whereas I thought Tarkov, you know, it might be that middle ground for me. So all platform open beta this weekend. So is this, oh wow, that's huge, Mario. Really? Jeez, so everybody and their daughter will be playing Call of Duty this weekend, will they? Is it about 150 bazillion gigabyte download like normal? I really enjoyed that campaign last year, you know. Holy shit, that was so... I'd never played... I didn't realise how far first-person shooters had come. That was mind-blowing to someone like me. Absolute freaking awesome, bro. If they sold... and they could choose a price, to be honest, mate. If they sold the single-player campaign... and say the zombie element completely independently of the main game, so I didn't have to fork out like 60 or 70 quid for it, but I would probably have my money on both counts. I'd probably pick up the single player campaign and play it and revel in all its, because they're just beautiful. They're just beautiful games, man, you know. They run really well, they're graphically amazing. I mean, like I said, whatever it was that I played last year, it was just glorious. It was like, I was like a kid playing a computer game, a computer game again, and I'd really like to try zombies, but I just can't come up with 60 or 70 quid to play fucking Call of Duty because there's no. It'd be mad. I'm never gonna play the multiplayer. I know I'm not. I'm never gonna play the multiplayer game. So why waste money on something I'm never gonna play? So as such, I've never actually owned Call of Duty for many years. Well, pretty much since I started streaming, basically. Apart from last year's, where I was very lucky to be invited in on a Twitch bounty for a free copy of the game. So I grabbed it with both hands and had a wonderful time with it. Squad, actually, I know you weren't talking about that, but I've heard Squad is supposed to be a good game as well. I never played it. The one that I've always wanted, and this would be my perfect game. If it had rolling content. There was a series called... Oh my god. Was it Operation Flashpoint, or was that just Operation Flashpoint Red River? I can't remember. Was it Codemasters or somebody like that? It was basically sort of Call of Duty, but co-op was what I liked. But realistic simulator to a degree. So a little bit like Gran Turismo. I could argue it's both arcade and it's also sim. And if you want it to be more sim, you play Gran Turismo with players that don't smash into one another and use the bedoing tactic to go around corners. So you can set it to a bit more of a sim than even probably most people play it. And Operation Flashpoint Red River, or whatever it was called, there were 2 games, I'm sure. I always felt like that was what I wanted to play. I remember I only played it single player because it just didn't work multiplayer. Well, it did, but it was really hard for whatever. I don't know whether it was like weird NAT settings back in the day, but it was really hard to get into a group with my setup. And I loved playing the single player, and I knew the co-op would be amazing. And later on, I did get a chance to play it co-op, and it was it was perfect. I just loved it. That thought that one bullet actually makes a difference. But I've never seen anything that's kind of like that middle ground. That is basically PvE content, semi-realistic, light sim that I can play with a couple of friends and I think Ghost Recon Wildlands was probably about as close as it got to anything. Of course, that was a third person. I do like my third persons, to be fair. Do you think I should have got my boosters and things before we came in here? Is this officially night time now? Or does that not happen until 10 o'clock? No, it must be night time because I can see the volatiles. Oh, Dragon Rising, that's ringing a bell. Was it Operation Flashpoint Red River and Operation Flashpoint Red River Dragon Rising? That's a fucking gobful. Is that what it was? Pick the mushrooms. Oh, what the fuck? There's dudes in here? Damn, that was freaking amazing, but also terrifying, to be honest with you. Get the splooge on, bro. Get the splooge on. Right, we gotta find mushrooms, apparently. I think I'm gonna worry too much about picking a lock in here for the time being, but can I stealth kill zombies? I wonder if using the camo like that resets the clock on it, or if that is not a thing. Oh my god, we got to keep going in here. Oh my god. I swear there was a skill that I could have picked earlier that was stealth kills, you know. And I decided not to bother because it was really rare that I'd have a chance to do it. Now I'm fucking regretting it. You're right, oof. Did anyone see the mushrooms? I gotta go all the way over there. Oh, Jesus. Oh, is that could be it. That's them there, not. 1 out of 10. Oh shit. Have I missed? Oh, I've missed loads, guys. I was looking on the ground for them. Oh, balls near my ankles, mate. Wonder any more I missed. Should we go back and have a bit of a ganders? Oh my god, I wonder at what point the volatiles start coming back. How many is that? 7, 8. Oh, you bastard. I think I've got to go deeper to get the others. Oh, I can... That's some over there, I think. I got my grappling hook out, I have. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Can't see anywhere else to go. Unless... Oh, there's a way over there. Oh, Jesus balls. Man, this place is crazy well done. And there's gotta be one left somewhere. You can turn off the light. Are they glow in the dark? Oh wow, I didn't think of that. Huh, cool. That is actually really cool. I'm not going down there. I don't care how much the game wants me to go down there. I am not going down there. There's one. Let's see if it... Yeah, you're right. It does, doesn't it? Or is that one I've already picked? Oh, I've already got them. I'm sorry, guys. I've already got them all. Do you reckon I can go down there? Do you reckon that is something else? Or is that just loop back round? Shall I try it? Go on, I'll risk it for a biscuit. Let's get the hell out of there. Which I guess is this way, right? That is so neat going into the volatile den at night. With that that green light is like glorious, man. That was really cool exploring that. I really enjoyed that. Spooky but cool. Oh, my headset's dying. I can go blip blip blip. Okay, I don't remember this tunnel being this long. Woo. Home sweet home. It's a very well put together game, isn't it?
Special right now.
I wonder just how big Dying Light 2 is going to be. I have a horrible feeling it's going to be amazing, and I will lose most of the year to it, to be honest.
This tincture will give you some ability to be among the Immortui. It will
Yeah,
not last
there was
long,
Smetana. Yeah, you could.
and it may disturb your senses. Solutions of greater potency can be prepared, but they will require more powerful agents and greater risk. Now, you are ready to serve me.
What do you want?
From you? Why, nothing at all. I will never ask anything of you, runner. You may go about your business and do exactly as you think you should. A man of free will. But the truth is that you will always be doing my bidding. Even now, you are under my complete control.
She looks a bit worse for wear, really, don't she?
I will summon you again when the time comes. Go now. Enjoy your illusion of freedom. You may leave, but we are not done.
I think I'd rather not eat your mushroom potion tincture thing, whatever it is. Right, okay, let's grab you. Sell all our valuables. Yeah, in Dying Light, Dying Light, Days Gone. Oh, there were so many cool mechanics. It was actually really interesting to watch it, Smetana. You could actually watch them come out at night, couldn't you? And they do two things basically. They'd head to a source of water, wouldn't they? So the horde would come out of an evening and head to a source of water and then go to a feeding ground, like one of the huge burial areas that you know, where the mass graves had been. I mean, it was that. I mean, honestly, Days Gone was exceptional. Another game a bit like this, I think, where a lot of people just never saw the genius behind the gameplay. I mean, I had a cracking time with that game. Really just losing myself in it and playing it like... I mean, I didn't die, did I? I'm sure we got a pretty flawless playthrough, didn't we? I played super careful and super... I think I might have died like during one of like the crazier moments. I think it was just once, wasn't it? With one of the set pieces. Oh, I tell you what it was. I got caught during a stealth section, didn't I? It was one of those ones where you have to eavesdrop, and I got caught, and it kind of just resets you back to the start of the segment. But other than that, I think we made it all the way through without dying, didn't we? Really fun game, man. Really fun game. Oh shit! No, I didn't see the time. Holy crap! It's because we started a bit later than normal, didn't we? Well, I suppose that's perfect then. I mean, I've achieved what I actually wanted to achieve today. I mean, I don't normally set goals, but I think we can move into the new area tomorrow. I'm pretty confident. I mean, I've got Lost in Space, which actually is in the main city area. I don't know what it's called. New Town or Old Town. And the only other one is Find Binoculars, which I just have no idea where to find those. We might Google that really quickly tomorrow and just see if there's a place where we can guarantee get binoculars, get it done. Because, I mean, it just says check high spots like antennas or rooftops. God knows. I mean, if I click it, it doesn't tell me where they are on the map. So Haran Prison's a DLC and Jealous Run is just a repeatable series of challenges, really. So I think we're good to go, aren't we? I'm wondering, the reason for that, really, O'Reilly, I'm wondering if it's because there's a remaster of Days Gone coming, and you would never announce Days Gone 2 if you had a Days Gone remaster on its way, would you? So I'm kind of really hoping we get a Days Gone remaster. Imagine that in 4K 60. We will be here day one, really, O'Reilly, if that's the case. Days Gone is now, if I really had to stick my neck out, you know, we couldn't sort of get out of jail. What's your favourite game of all time currently? It would be Days Gone, dude. I fucking love it. Days Gone, Dying Light, now I'm playing it again. Games that I can just absolutely lose myself in. It doesn't mean they're the best game, you know, or my most played game, you know, the Skyrim 7 days because of the modability probably would, you know, be in a different category. But out of the box, just out of the box with no mods, straight up legit, 100%, console or PC, Dying Light and Days Gone, fucking amazing, dude. Absolutely love them. I would love to see that running at a cool 60, 4K resolution. With some extra, I don't know, just some extra cool shit added, really, O'Reilly. It would be a no-brainer to me. Ladies and gents, I'm afraid it is that time of the day. Thank you for persevering this morning. I do apologise. I ended up having to stay in Birmingham a little because unfortunately we had an issue with my friend's car, so we couldn't actually come back when we expected to last night. And nothing got resolved until the early hours of this morning, so I kind of ended up leaving my dad's a lot later than normal. So as you saw, we couldn't start until about 10 o'clock. We actually made good time, all things considered, so I'm pretty proud of us, actually. But I do apologise. We should have a normal start time tomorrow, 8:15. If you'd like to come and join us outside of the stream, ! Discord will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. You are more than welcome to come and join us. Just post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an emote, post anything, just so we can see your name in that section. And I will invite you in as the outro music plays. There's no reason for you to do anything else other than that one single post just to say hello. Twitter will have... It's not the safe side. Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. And if you do follow us over there, you will get a tweet every day at 8:15, apart from today, letting you know that we've gone live. Come on, me old mucker. And we do stream through normally 7 days a week through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And as a point of reference, it's now 10 minutes past 3 in Blighty. And it's a pretty nice day as well. It's quite pleasant outside. Exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. And if you do join us over there, please, 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 please do consider dropping us a subscription. We'd be extremely grateful. And thank you all. Thank you all for a very chill day. It's been a bit manic, to be honest, the last sort of like 24, 48 hours. But I think that's just 2020 for everyone, isn't it? So no surprise there. But again, my apologies for not being able to start at the normal time today. We'll be back here 8:15, fresh coffee and some more Dying Light. Thank you all very, very much. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all very, very much for the support. A massive shout out to Daikoi. Thank you for the 27 in the Prime. And Eletian, thank you for the 25 in the Prime. And also to Trump for the 500 bits near the end of the stream there. Thank you very, very much indeed. I hopefully will catch some of you on Discord in a little while, and failing that, back here on the stream, like I said, for some more Dying Light and the new map, or at least the new map in the base game, tomorrow morning. I look forward to it. Stay safe. I'll see you soon.
Feel